Damn, I did it the wrong intro again. Why does this do it? I have no clue.
I don't know.
But anyways, it's 5 o'clock. We are live. YouTube, little slow, but it's trying to catch up. I'm Paramike, that lovely lady, that gothic queen of mine. She is the one and only.
I'm Paralor.
That's right. Welcome to episode 62 of EPPS2021. We got a lot of good stuff to go over. I don't remember exactly where we left off after 61. We are back again. Due to the fact that last month was totally fucking bonkers. This month, slightly bonkers, but not like last month was, which is good.
Bonkers for me.
Yes, bonkers for Paralor still. In the next couple of months, Paralor has her dental surgery coming up almost at the end of the year.
I called it.
And between 4 to 6 months minimum, 8 months maximum, Paralor will not be having any teeth. She's going to have a mouthful of gums and dissolvable stitches, which makes my entire kitchen life dramatically changing in a different direction, which I'm going to have to really try to keep with.
I know.
So, most of the stuff that we normally both eat, which is great, but now I'm going to feel bad if I have to eat what we normally eat in front of her, while she only has to eat stuff that's like baby food.
It ain't gonna bother me.
So, yeah, that's what's going on. I informed her brother up north about it. Haven't gotten a word on that yet, but hopefully he's okay with what I FBM him and everything like that. And hopefully he'll jump in and say hello or hi or something. Don't know. But yeah.
All I could just say is just shoot him something saying, hey, we're live.
Well, I guess I could do that over the other computer due to the fact that YouTube is still acting slow, and I thought I had it perfect, but obviously not.
YouTube's gonna be slow.
Yeah.
Happens to other channels. Well, if anyone's wondering how I'm actually doing, I was doing good. Then I had a really bad episode, a bipolar episode, which started when I went to see the urologist. Paramike had to do something else. He couldn't come with me. I get there, and he tells me the CT scan showed a kidney stone in the right side that got bigger. I said, Doc, I thought you said you got them all. He said, well, I left the one that I'm showing you alone because it was like only a freaking pebble. Could have just gotten it out in the first place instead of just leaving it there. He goes, there is one on the left, but that hasn't grown or nothing. It's more like a fragment. I went, He says he's going to have me come in and get it removed again. I said, he goes, we're going to he goes, "You're practically an expert when it comes to this type of some removal." I went, "Funny." I went, "Okay, so the right one, here's the clue, Doc. It's not bothering me." He's like, "That's actually quite strange that it's not bothering you at all." I went, "Look at me. I'm not what you would call a normal type of person. I prefer being abnormal." Damn cigarette. I said, he goes, "We'll take care of this one, like literally immediately. Um, the one on your left, we're gonna eye it for another year." Doc, didn't I make myself clear that I plan on moving that following year that you're talking about? He's like, "Well, I understand that, but your health is my priority." Yeah. How about I just deal with the main things right now, which you're having me deal with anyway. And if I still need things to have to get worked on, I can easily do it when I move. Um, so I wait 10 minutes, it felt like 20, for the person to schedule the surgery and everything. And I get told I have to do a freaking pre-op visit, which is completely new to me. Now, what I didn't have to do a pre-op before, not for this problem. She's like, "Yeah, but due to the fact that I go, wait a minute, let me explain something. When I had to go through this shit last year, um, it was found in a test at the ER when I thought it was my arthritis and a few other shit." She's like, "Yeah, that's true, but that was at the ER, not in the office." I'm like, "Just make the fucking thing. I have a bus to catch," which was literally, wasn't saying that to get the fuck out, to be a bitch. I That's how I get around. I take a bus. I have no choice. Um, Let me think. I get out, tell Paramike what's going on. He's like, "Oh shit." I went, "I'm pissed." Fucking doctor's saying he can try to
She came
override.
home and she made all the cats go hide.
Well, I told Paramike only an emphasis of it when I got home, the whole thing. I go, he's literally trying to say he has the authority to tell me I'm not allowed to move, when the only one that has that choice is me and the one that's in Vermont. He wants me up there. And Paramike, he tried to make some light of the situation, but he could tell by my face I was not having it.
I thought I was going to be in the doghouse for that. And of course, her brother probably would agree with me, but also probably be in the doghouse with me. If you're
No.
listening, you better chime in, motherfucker.
He's probably not even on right now. I mean, it is 5 o'clock. He could be either cooking or eating. I don't know. Um, the thing is that spiraled my bipolar to skyrocket. I couldn't focus on nothing. I tried taking my walks. That wasn't doing nothing. Um, been falling asleep, but it's not like a normal fall asleep. It's like dead sleep, where you don't even think. In other words, Paramike had to check me a few times because he wasn't sure if I was breathing. That's uh, how high my shit got. Told my brother what was going on. He didn't really say much, but he just goes, "Sis, they can't. A doctor can't literally tell you you're not allowed to move." He goes, "You're gonna be around the next day," which was like about a week ago. I was talking to him about it. I went, "I have an appointment again to see some specialist that the blood specialist is having me see now." He's like, "For what?" Um, the way it was, I explained it to him that the blood specialist is having me see other specialists just to try to pinpoint what is causing the iron problem, to see if there's apparently more than one thing that can cause anemia. There's more than one thing, I guess. He's like, "Well, sis, don't be a little odd for me saying this. You are overtly heavy once a month." Yeah, they get that, but they're trying to get other areas looked at first before they go, "Okay, this is what's going on." Um, he goes, "Get a hold of me tomorrow after you get back. I'll try my damnedest to get on here." He goes, "In the meantime, calm down." I went, "I'm trying, bro." Um, next day, Paramike went with me to see the other specialist, which comes to find out I have to get a colonoscopy done. I said, "Doc, that's an exit, not an entrance. Nothing is going up my ass." She goes, I go, "But I thought only men got that." She goes, "No, women get it too. But usually it depends on what's being looked at. You have a low iron or anemia condition. We have to go up in you to see if something else could be causing it internally. That's what we do." Huh, wonderful. How about this? Get the main shit out of the way, and whatever else that has to get done, I can do it after I move. The bitch looks at me like I have 8 heads. Like she thought I was kidding. Paramike shakes his head like, "Dude, lady, she is not kidding. She's serious." Um, Um, I get back. Paramike told my brother what was going on. He pops up. Pops up. He goes, "Okay, what's going on?" Because my shit up here is vibrating. So you blaming me? He's like, "Well, it was very calm day. Then all of a sudden, this sharp wind came out of nowhere. Just before I walked through the door of the building I live in. Sorry."
No,
He's
you're
like,
not.
he goes, "What's wrong?" I said, "Well, told him about." Told him about the surgery I had to do. The colonoscopy I told him about, but it's being looked at really as a surgery because I have to get knocked out just for that to be done. I started complaining about, on top of having no concentration on anything whatsoever. I want to break shit so bad. It's not funny. It would make him look normal.
Sorry, no wooden fences around.
He said he didn't really say much except um, Leo had to ask him for something, so he had to jump off real quick. Then I started thinking, what the fuck am I supposed to do now? And me and Paramike were still struggling with trying to save money up. And yesterday I came up with an idea. We pay $25 a month for StreamYard, as it is. But whatever we got left after the second of every month, which is when StreamYard gets paid.
Mm-hmm. And I would have to check the account just to make sure it's paid on time. Then let her know, say, yep, it went through. Next.
And with what we got left over, it goes right into my account. We don't touch it. Even though we know internally it's in the bank, technically we wouldn't have money except for the bus. That way, we literally would have to force ourselves to not touch it, regardless of whatever the fuck we need for the house. Regardless if it's items for the house or food. Because this bullshit of everything going up every fucking month is ridiculous.
Yeah, gas prices are coming down, but food is going up like every freaking damn month. So if you like work, get a paycheck every week, and you go to the store for grocery shopping, and normally you pay almost the same exact amount every time you go, next month, what you buy for a certain price is like maybe $8-9 more, if not $25 more. So like a thing of butter, the family size, Country Crock was like $5. Now it's like $8. Let's see, what else was there? Meat. You could find the cheap meat, for like $8-9, and
Yeah.
then they stopped that. And now you're paying like almost $45,000 for freaking meat. It's like, excuse you, I'm not buying a fucking house worth of meat. So it's like it's just ridiculous. Even if you're on food stamps, you get a certain amount a month.
Mm-hmm. Even if you get it in half, like we've been getting.
Yeah, and you go food shopping with what you normally get each and every month before they decided to, okay, we'll give you the second half basically at the end of the month. But before that, before fucking COVID hit, and we have a bunch of dumb assholes don't know what the fuck they're doing still. Gas prices never went up, food prices never went up, and it was affordable. You can get $300 worth of groceries in your home, and it will last to the next time you get food stamps. Asshole. Now it's like, okay, I used to spend $300. Now I have to spend anywhere between 100 to say $180 just to try to fill up the freezer and take the rest of the money and go to like dollar stores to get whatever.
Yeah.
That will fill up the refrigerator, fill up the cabinet, fill up the vegetable cabinet, your snack cabinet, whatever. And it's like, good God, it's ridiculous.
So when I came up with the idea of putting after every month, 25 goes into the account. Once it's StreamYard is paid, what we have on us that's not bus fare, it goes straight into the bank account. And we do that every single month.
Well, that's a first. I wonder if that made it on air.
I heard it in my headset.
I did too. I'll be lucky if it made it to air after I watch this back.
And I said that's technically the only option I could think of us doing. To try to freaking save everything we can. That's not bus fare. There's two people. Oh. You're probably checking it.
Actually, I'm not.
Oh, because there's two people in the thing right now.
Yeah, both on YouTube.
Doesn't say who though.
No, it's okay.
And now there's one person. What the fuck? I know I'm probably the only. I mean, the one person would be me because I'm trying to moderate.
Mm-hmm. I'm just in the studio watching it, where it says one current viewer,
Which would be
0
probably
chat rates, and views of 2.
Mm-hmm.
So I won't show up on it because I'm in the studio.
Well, the one would be me because I'm trying to moderate on my phone.
Yeah.
And Paramike actually agreed. I didn't think he would agree at first. Due to the fact of we have to pay StreamYard every month. And trying to put money into it extra, he didn't really see the dynamic. Until I said, okay, StreamYard automatically goes in first. StreamYard gets paid, you check it and you tell me. Then what we have left, we take it and put it in the ATM. We'll keep track of the receipts each month to just so we see how much it's adding up to it. I mean, yeah, we'll have to do that separately each month. 25 each month. We don't really count it because it's StreamYard. The rest of the money we put in, we count. I mean, just to get a new apartment, you need a bank account just to pay the fucking just to pay everything. Especially if you're moving out of state.
Yep, which sucks.
Like, you thought my brother told me that idea. No, my bookkeeping kicked in. So other than that, I'm doing okay. I'm in the meh stage. Let's see what we got here. Here. We're gonna go to what I found today. For some reason, the paranormal news is slow. The world's largest dictionary of haunted houses and horror attractions, 13 haunts to visit across the country. Haunted World magazine, the world's largest directory of haunted houses and horror attractions, ready to kick off the 2022 Halloween season for fright enthusiasts nationwide, revealing this year's top 13 scariest haunted houses across the country that promise thrill seekers the ultimate scream filled experiences at every turn. Ow. From spine chilling haunts to abandoned asylums, concrete factories, and century old schoolhouses. Fear inducing scares for guests to experience beginning this September, if they dare. Let's see what we got. Really? Number 1, Penthurst Asylum. And it's an actual haunted building.
Mm-hmm.
Spring City, PA. Opening the 24th of this month. Next Friday. Saturday, sorry. Hidden in the old forests of northern Chester County lies Penthurst Asylum. Just 45 minutes from Philadelphia. It's a sprawling campus of monolithic abandoned buildings which stand as sentries over you as you follow the dark and twisted paths and catwalks. Journey deep into the heart of one of the most haunted places in America as you experience new levels of fear. 13th Gate, Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Opening this month, September 30th. 2 weeks.
Friday.
Widely regarded as one of the top haunted houses in the country, the 13th Gate, located in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, is the ultimate haunted house. Adventure through 13 nightmarish realms where your worst fears come true and anything can happen. That's a haunted attraction, not really a haunted building. Hell's Gate. Another haunted attraction.
One too many Hell's Gate in the United States.
Yeah, I know, but this is just a haunted attraction. Not really a haunted place. In Lockport, Illinois. Opening this month on the 30th as well. The only haunted house in Chicagoland that is hidden deep in the woods. Hell's Gate challenges its audiences to a truly terrifying interactive experience with over 40 rooms and more than 150 live actors. This year, Hell's Gate is introducing the Escaped Prisoners of Statesville Haunted Prison into their dark world of attractions where guests can find new characters roaming the halls and hiding in the woods for a surprise scare. The Darkness, number 4, St. Louis, Missouri, opening the 24th of this month, of September. Some rank The Darkness as the best haunted house in America due to its amazing set design and the industry's largest collection of monsters, animations, or animatronics, and special effects, along with a huge gift store. Yeah, after you did getting the shit scared out of you, go to the gift shop.
Gift shop better have some drawers because I need a new change.
This season, The Darkness celebrates its 29th year of fear, with a total renovation to make The Darkness longer and scarier than ever before. Eloise Asylum, number 5. Westland, Michigan, opening on the 17th, which is today. Located in the heart of the southeast Michigan lies the most infamous haunted site in the Midwest, the Eloise Asylum. The massive building is a towering 5 stories of brick and glass and is home to 2 of America's most terrifying cutting-edge haunted attractions. Guests will quickly find themselves overwhelmed by the army of monsters and killers they will face inside as they navigate the grotesque asylum. The Dent Schoolhouse, Cincinnati, Ohio, opened this month, September 16th, which was yesterday. Reveal the legend. Relive the legend of the murderous janitor and find out the truth about what went on behind the walls of Cincinnati's Halloween tradition. Cinematic sets, award-winning makeup, and sinister storytelling makes each trip through the Dent Schoolhouse feel like a real-life horror movie. With many escape games, festive fall treats, axe throwing, the spooky gift shop, and massive photo ops, visitors can enjoy a night out at the Dent Schoolhouse for a fun fall experience. Number 7, Bennett's Curse, Baltimore County, Maryland, opening this month, September 30th. Bennett's Curse is Maryland and DC's number one Halloween event. A locally owned small family business that opened in 2001. Bennett's Curse is known for far and wide for its incredible array of giant monsters, detailed sets, and impressive theming. The legendary haunted attraction consistently ranks one of the best haunted houses in America year after year. Kersey Valley Spooky Woods, Archdale, North Carolina, opening the 24th of this month, September. Kersey Valley is located right in the heart of North Carolina. Founded in 1985 from a dare between teenagers to enter an abandoned farmhouse, Kersey Valley has evolved to become a full weekend of attractions, from zipline tours, escape games, axe throwing tours, daytime family events with the Maze Avenger, and the popular Spooky Woods. Come hungry as the Tumbleweeds Grub House and Watering Hole serve up some tasty options along with the famous apple cider donuts, fudge, and funnel cake shops. Headless Horseman at Haunted Attractions, Ulster Park, New York. The September 24th, this month. Headless Horseman Haunted Attractions is a unique, immersive experience for Halloween lovers and haunt seekers alike. Celebrating their 30th anniversary, the attraction theme this year is the Horseman's Night of the Shadows, featuring a theatrical walkthrough and 9 additional haunted attractions, including stunt performers, trained actors, monsters, pyrotechnics, professional illusionists, and a cast and crew of over 300 people. In addition, there is a magic illusion stage show, food eateries, retail shops, and donut bakery. Haunted Acres Manor, 100 Acres Manor, Bethel Park, PA. Opened this month, September 9th.
That was a week and a day ago.
Yep. Pittsburgh's top Halloween attraction, 100 Acres Manor, brings visitors a whole new vision of horror and fun all within one haunted house. 100 Acres Manor features 5 themed haunted house sections with add-on attractions like burial simulators, a beer garden, an insanity maze, and more. Georgetown Morgue, Seattle, Washington, opening September 23rd of this month.
5 days and a wake up.
The Georgetown Morgue is open each fall, offering one-of-a-kind Halloween experience, including 5-minute escape games, a haunted walkthrough like the Dark Maze and the Spooky Shack for merchandise, photo ops, and more. The attraction caters to more than just adventurous city folk looking for a good scare. Thrill-seeking visitors to make the journey from all over the Puget Sound region, because the Georgetown Morgue isn't just a haunted house, it's legendary. Salt Lake Fear Factory, Salt Lake City, Utah. I want to say that Ghost Adventures was there before Fear Factory, before Nick kind of got booted.
Yes. I don't remember what episode that was.
I don't
What
either.
season? If you guys do, leave it in the comment or in the chat.
Opened this September 9th this month. Fear Factory is one of the top Halloween attractions in the world, made up of 6 buildings up to 6 stories high with 2 underground passages, and it's a massive haunted attraction in Salt Lake City, Utah. Fear Factory has quickly grown to be one of Utah's and the world's favorite Halloween entertainment attraction. The attraction has seen more than 100 documented historical deaths and boasts over 100 nightly live actors. It is a great destination to bring family, friends, co-workers, and more for an evening entertainment, thrills, and fun. Factory of Terror, Canton, Ohio. Opening September 23rd. Next week. The Factory of Terror, located in Canton, Ohio, is one of the largest indoor haunted houses in the world, recognized by Guinness World Records 3 times for this achievement. Whoopie-doo. This enormous haunt is more than a mile long and consists of 5 unique, spine-chilling attractions, including the brand new The Abyss and Zombie Bar Crawl, where patrons experience 5 themed bars throughout the building. That's it. Let me see here. Get rid of that one. Let's see. We're going to something that I also saw today. About diners, drive-ins, and dives. I did not want your ass. Thank you. If I can get this damn thing to load. There we go. Why these 3 Indiana restaurants close after appearing on diners, drive-ins, and dives. Guy Fieri has been filming episodes of Diners, Drive-ins, and Dives since 2007. The Food Network show is now in its 36th season. That is a lot of restaurants featured, a lot of plates sampled, and a lot of pressure on chefs. Some call it the curse of Diners, Drive-ins, and Dives. Several restaurants close after they are featured on the Food Network, but each situation is different. Let's find out what this excuse is, shall we? With guy power comes great responsibility. You couldn't title this in a different way.
The BS excuses.
The Triple D effect brings huge crowds to restaurants that are featured on Guy Fieri's show on the Food Network. Guy encourages restaurant owners to be prepared for the out-of-bounds increase in sales. Guy takes his job seriously. It's a huge responsibility. One owner told me it changed the economic profile of his family. Indiana has been featured 9 times on Triple D. Only 9 restaurants have made the Triple D playlist. Something is wrong with that. We actually have a list of local spots that we think should be featured from southern Indiana, since these are all from the northern part of the state. Zest Exciting Food Creations, Indianapolis. Zest Exciting Food Creation was featured in season 12 of Triple D, episode Bar Food and Bonbons. Stay the fuck away from bonbons, they're nasty. That episode aired in 2011. In a 2015 interview with Indie Star owner Valerie Vanderpool, said they stayed very busy on the weekends, but through the week, sales were down. Duh. It's during the week.
People do work, bitch.
It's just hard to survive on 2 days a week. How about you
Open your business up 7 days a week?
if I remember correctly, we did see that season. We did see that one.
Yeah, we did.
And if I remember correctly, she said she opened it on weekends. Here's a clue. You should have kept it open 7 days a week. You would have gotten better sales.
And you would have gone out of business. Ta-da! Dumb bitch.
Jersey's Cafe was located in Carmel, Indiana. Also featured in season 11. Jersey's lunch business was affected by road construction. Everything gets affected by road construction.
But yet people always blame that shit.
No kidding. It's really a sad story. According to the 2015 Carmel area publication Current, the owners were looking into a new location because the US 31 construction was costing them thousands of dollars. When their landlord found out, he cut their lease short before the new location was secured.
There's a violation right there for you.
The Barking Dog Cafe. Dog Friendly Cafe was also known for its amazing tomato jam. Signature Twist was the episode to see what the Barking Dog had to offer. Bad pun. This is another heartbreaking story of a landlord disagreement. Owners Jeff and Mary Beth Gahimer told IBJ.com that after 9 years of giving doggies a free plate, they would not be renewing their lease. They were going to be required to sign a long-term agreement, and that wasn't something they wanted.
Get them out!
Just scared Gizmo. I think that's it. Wait. Let me see here. Yeah, that was it for that one. 3 Indiana restaurants. You can't call it a Triple D curse. It has nothing to do with them.
Nope.
Fucking dumbass.
Beep. That's all, folks.
Okay. Since I'm in a meh mood, we're doing drinks. Ow.
What the fuck are y'all drinking tonight? Comment or chat.
Yeah, let me just take a sip here. You have any stories? Just checking.
I got some.
Just wondering. So when I go take a break,
Yeah, I got like 4 up here so far, and I know if I don't remember what episode I was talking about this, but I was talking about Lake Mead and everything, and I've been trying to follow that story as much as I can, and holy shit, there's a lot more stuff coming out of Lake Mead.
mm.
Holy shit.
The drinks that I have, these are literally drinks that are you can get at a bar or a club. Just depends on the area and if the person knows what the fuck you're talking about. If not, you have to show them the drink. Drinks that are literally.
But yet, hold on before you start.
What?
But yet, they're bartenders. They have a bartender license, and anytime a new drink comes out, don't they have to know about it due to the fact that they're bar license?
If they're new drinks that come out, most bartenders are not going to know. I mean, come on. We know when you get a bartending license, they don't show every single drink or anything on the things. It's only specific ones that are basic knowledge.
Well, that I understand.
The
But
whacked out ones that come out that are brand new, I can understand why some bartenders wouldn't know what they are. And they want clarification of what it is so they can make it or try to make it.
yeah, I understand that part. But it seems a little redundant that way. That a patron has to show the bartender what type of drink it is.
When I
Due to the
first
fact that
started,
the patrons are probably already think, well, we're going to a bar. They know almost every single drink. They even know when the new ones come out because probably the liquor license board that
Yeah.
has all these drink types and even new ones that come out would have to let these bar owners know about it
not
and
necessarily.
bartenders.
No, when I first started and I got my license, I only knew the basic drinks to make.
Right.
Matt had to come in and show me how to, if I didn't know what a drink was, due to the fact this was back when cell phones were actually a thing, before the iPhones,
Mm.
he would go in the office, print out, look up the drink, print it out just to show it to me.
Right.
That's how I learned.
Right.
Now it's, oh, you got a phone, look it up. Here it is. Let me borrow your phone for 5 seconds so I can make it for you.
Yeah.
You don't necessarily have to know every single drink that's out there that's brand new. Some drinks that are brand new, some people may not have heard of them because it's not common very much or very popular.
Yeah, but at least a liquor board license should at least know about new drinks and send an email or just show up at all these bars around the U.S. saying, "Hey, here's a new list of new drinks that are out. Y'all need to know this." And ta-da, you have the knowledge.
Not necessarily. I mean, come on. The liquor board. Most new drinks that are made, they're made in regular bars.
Yeah, but they still have to apply for a liquor license to the liquor board.
Yeah, once they get their license, they can make whatever fucking drink they want.
Okay, so it's basically an open road.
Yeah.
To where it never ends.
Exactly. I mean, come on. How many drinks that Cowboy knew how to do, and I didn't even know? One of them he called the Rainbow Shock.
Well, yeah, he
And he wouldn't
experimented with
show
that
me
one.
how to make it.
He experimented with that one. That was not even in the liquor board book of all different types of alcohols that Cowboy had.
I know that.
I mean, he literally had, basically an entire book from the liquor board license people of all the drinks that were made, all the drinks that were kind of possibly good from like back in the day, all the way to, hey, here's some new drinks. Here you go.
I know.
Here's
that.
all the ingredients that you need to do. Just do it when somebody asks for it. And then
The
pop,
Rainbow
there you
Shock.
are. Rainbow Shock, he just experimented with that.
He would show me how to make it.
Yeah, when you experiment with something, they don't show you.
Well, first he goes, let me get it down first. 3 months later, did you get it down? Yeah. Show me how to make it. I can't. I found out it was actually a spell. Or some type of potion to a spell that my brother Vermont told him, and I'm not allowed to even make it.
Right.
Because we found that out through our father. And I didn't know this. I went, just fucking show me how to fucking make it.
Yeah.
He goes, I can't. It's a drink. Yes, it's a drink, but it's also a potion. What, to show who's gay? You can tell by kind of looking at some people.
Mm.
And he goes, to be honest, I couldn't tell your brother was gay. He didn't act it. Which one? He's like, well, it's certainly not the one that thinks he saw that in a bag of chips. Oh. Oh, that's a fucking book you don't even want to open, dude. But, okay, you're right. With Richie, yeah, you didn't know he was. Because he didn't act it. He only did act it when somebody irritated him. But anyway, these drinks that I found, they're real drinks that have innuendo meanings, innuendos for our sexual innuendos that are for straights, and LGBTQ plus related. Music, movies, movie quotes, wrestling or wrestlers, paranormal. There's so many different layers, different categories of what the paranormal is. Or the drinks literally have you saying, what the fuck? Because of how they sound. I'm going to take a drink here. I'm not drinking tonight. I'm drinking my Pepsi. Not in the mood to drink tonight. And some drinks, Paramike will be popping off what they sound to him in retrospect. Just top of his head. Something comes up from his head, he'll just come out and say it.
Damn right.
Number one, I'm just starting with the eyes, because last time I actually screwed up. I wasn't in order. I blow up.
Stay out of the bathrooms.
Nah, when my bipolar kicks off, I do blow up. And that's the bipolar 1. Bipolar 2 kicks in, it's a whole lot different.
If you live on the first floor, jump out your window or run to your car and get the fuck out. Get out!
I like to drink.
Who doesn't?
I love you.
Always.
I see dead people.
every fucking day of the week.
It's also a movie reference to Sixth Sense.
Mm-hmm.
I'm good now.
Hell no.
No, I'm not.
Nobody's
I be
ever good.
you.
What?
I be you. That's
I wish you were me.
no. It's abbreviated, but I couldn't really find what the abbreviation was.
I bet you.
Ignatius Bastard University.
He's up
Something-
north. He's in Vermont.
No, he's not. IAS special. Another abbreviated.
Hey.
Ice bolts.
That's what you shoot at your brother all the time.
Ah, ice bolts! Look! Fucking bitch! That would be Alex when he pissed me off. Yeah, he threw ice at him. Icebreaker. It's not really a bad drink. Ice crystals. That's what me and Cowboy called ice crystals ice. Or just crystals. Ice pick. That's an actual tool. Ice storm. Ice ball. Iceberg. Name it after a goddamn glacier. Iceberg of radioactive water. That's a what?
Hey?
Ice fritter. Which is a fucking pastry. Or donut category. Iced velvet. Iced wild turkey hill. Ichabod Crane. Freaking character from Headless Horseman story.
Dirty old bastard.
Idaho Dime Tap.
That's on every corner.
Idiot Box.
Sometimes I think your brother's in one of those.
Sorry, bro. He's the one that said it. You should take it up with him. IED. Improvised explosive device.
Yeah. Or a computer program software system.
True. Iguana. That's a lizard.
Sometimes they're cute. Sometimes there's some ugly ones out there.
Illusions. That possible could be paranormal. Because sometimes, when it comes to the paranormal, people don't know if they're actually seeing a spirit or if it's an illusion.
That's a toss of a coin.
That too. Imagination.
I have those every day.
Immaculata.
Hey.
Impatient virgin. Yeah, that's every prom night. That's what happens every fucking time there's a prom comes to town. Imperial Housebreaker.
Somebody just threw their 2 cents in before I did. Hey.
In and out martini. You have enough of those. It comes when it goes in, it comes out.
You think make words?
I was talking out as in this way.
Oh, I thought it was in this way, out the other door.
That too. Depends on what you eat also. In the marketplace.
You got a bunch of thieves in there.
In the ocean.
I forgot what that was like.
In the sack. That's an innuendo.
Yes, please.
Incredible Hulk. Comic hero. Comic book thing. Marvel. Indiana Jones. Stupid movie. I used to be into it, but oh my god. Indiana Jones Skull and Bones. That's after the fourth one that came out with
Harrison Ford.
yeah, I know, I'm thinking of the guy that played his son. I can't remember who it was. But it was in Transformers.
Shia LaBeouf.
Thank you. Inferno. That would be hell.
We're all living in it.
Infidelity. Infuriated Plasm.
I would love to see that in the paranormal.
Insane Asylum. Sometimes I feel like it.
I think the whole fucking ball of Earth is just a big old insane asylum.
Insomniac. That's
It used to be me.
sometimes me too. Insult Man Shooter.
Your brother.
Intercourse. Innuendo.
Oh, yes. Greg says hi. He gives us loves and hugs.
Hi, Greg.
Try to watch a podcast show, but for some reason my site was having issues, so I will try to get back to those podcast shows.
Whenever you want to be a guest, let us know. Give the email real quick here.
There it is.
Shoot us an email when you want to be a guest on our show, Greg.
Yep.
We'll make it happen.
Yeah, EPPS2021 at gmx.com.
What was I? Intimate Encounter. That's innuendo, and it could also do with paranormal too, because there are people out there that think they're having sex with a ghost.
We've already saw a few of that already.
Inverted Pyramid Martini. That is an innuendo. Inverted Traffic Light.
Damn thing's got a belly button.
Invisible Man. That's a movie that was done a couple different times.
Big movie.
Which version?
All of them.
Well, the original one was black and white.
Poorly done.
Irish Cow.
Would that be your father?
Irish Cream BTB.
That's how you end up having kids.
Irish Curdling Cow.
That was Richie.
Oh,
Hey, our moderator's here too.
hey Gloria. What the fuck are you drinking?
Hi guys, I just got home and here I am.
She's working.
No, she just got home from work.
We'll do on Saturday a mystery email.
And he says this. Go on Saturday and missed your email.
No, do it again.
Hang on, Greg. Here you go. Write it down.
EPPS2021 at gmx.com.
Yep. And if you ever want to watch our other videos from past tense, here's our website address, epps2021.coffeecup.com/epps2021.html.
Trust me, this is not your normal podcast. We talk about everything.
Yeah. And you can swear if you like. Nothing held back.
Moving on. Irish curdling cow. That's a what the fuck? Irish dwag. Irish depth charge.
It sounds like an energy drink on souped up nitro.
Yeah. Irish fat frog.
Your father.
Irish fix.
That's what Richie did to Alex.
Which time? I lost count.
I lost count after about 15 different ones.
I did try to tell you, keep a sharp eye because he's quick. Irish ghost. You could kind of figure paranormal. Ghost. Irish. Irish monster.
Richie.
Irish orgasm. Innuendo. Irish pancake.
Must have been sloppy.
Irish pecker. Innuendo.
I'm not touching that one.
Irish pinata.
I think
used to
Alex used to be one. Or was that Richie? I can't remember which.
No.
One of the
right
two.
on the first one.
One of the two was the Irish pinata.
Irish
Grandma.
potato. Was that innuendo? Yes, it was, Greg. Irish quaalude. Yeah, great. Put drugs in here. Whatever. Like, people don't try to put drugs in it. Drugs and drinks as it is. Irish redhead.
Sound like a bad bird.
What?
Yeah, the Irish quaalude. Sound like a bad bird.
Yeah. Irish redhead. Fortunately, I am half Irish. Irish shillelagh. Now, a shillelagh, that could be, okay, of two things. It could be a flute instrument, and it could also be something you use to hit with.
Big Finley.
Irish slapper.
You've given those a couple of times.
Irish shit can.
Oscar the Grouch.
Which
Grangetta. And Kermit the Frog.
which is actually called Irish trash can. I call it Irish shit can. It's nasty. I've had it once and I said, oh my God, give me something else. It's nasty. Irish whip. That is a wrestling move. It's a wrestling maneuver. An Irish whip is you're literally whipping. You're taking a hold of someone's forearm or hand, and you're whipping them across from you.
Any part of the body.
That too. You can grab the hand or the wrist, whip the person in the opposite direction, grab the leg. Iron Curtain. That's an innuendo. Iron Lung. Sometimes people thought I had an iron lung.
I've actually seen those things. Holy crap, are they huge? The only way a person stays alive to breathe is when they have to go in one of those.
Iron Man. Another Marvel.
Good movie. I think I have all 3 on DVD, and I think I got 2 of the PS3 games.
Yeah, you have all 3 movies. Is Paris Birdie? That is a drink, literally. Is Paris Birdie?
I have no comment.
It's a secret. That's innuendo. It's not that bad. That's more of a phrase. Italian ice. Good ice cream. And it's also really good as a freaking drink too. Depending on what flavor you get. Now you can mix Italian ice is what you do. Put the whatever liquor you want to use, whether it be vodka, whiskey, whatever liquor you want to use. Take the Italian ice, put it in a cup, then put it in the freezer. If you want, it's a way to do it that way. It's as a drink itself, it's kind of hard to make if you don't have the Italian ice already made for you. That was one thing the cowboy was good at making, was Italian ice. He made watermelon, which was one of my favorites, cherry, lemon, I think raspberry, and orange. Italian nut. That would be my brother. I love you, bro.
No comment.
Italian screw.
Ooh. Yes, please.
Huh?
Yes, please.
Italian screw is in the window. Italian sombrero. The sombrero is what you wear on your head as a hat. Italian stallion. One, that is, a stallion is a horse. The Italian stallion part is from the movie Rocky, the Rocky series. That did become a drink later on. Italian tickler. Innuendo. It's okay, Gizmo. Italian volume. That's a what? Itchy ass. ass. How that became a drink, I have no idea.
Ew, ew, ew.
Shit! Wrong one. Sorry about that. I'm back. Get rid of that one. We're going into the J's. JC. That's abbreviated. That could be either way.
Come up with your own versions in the chat or in the comment.
J face.
Sometimes I think your brother makes that face. You come to think about it, I think you make that same face too. See, there it is.
For some reason, me and Richie, we always somehow make almost the same facial expressions without realizing it.
Yeah.
There was one time we did it at the same time. JTO. That's abbreviated. What do you think that stands for?
Well, I didn't know what one backwards would be.
Okay.
I don't know if it will work forward from backwards, but it might.
What?
On tit jizz.
Kind of doesn't. It's actually Jay's tropical orgasm.
Ah.
And that's innuendo.
I think there was also a car too.
I think so too. No, I think you're talking GTO. This is JTO.
Oh, sorry.
Junior's Wonder Punch.
Okay.
Or JR's Wonder Punch. Jabroni Driver Shot. Jackass. That would be who I call shithead. And my brother Alex at times when he was a jackass. It's also I know people like the movies Jackass, but I don't see how that's funny shit. I really don't. Jack D. My Passion. That is innuendo. Jack Daniels Lynchburg Lemonade. That's what? Jack Frost. Stupid horror movie. Jackhammer. That's a wrestling move. Honey Slushy. Jack in the Green. That is innuendo. Jack Me Off. Innuendo. Jack Me Up. Innuendo. Jacking Off. Innuendo. And it's also a phrase. Jack Roberts Treat. Jack Shit. What?
That's a saying.
Yep. Jack Smasher. Jack the Ripper. One of the notorious mysteries of on the planet.
which has never been solved in centuries.
Nope. Jack Voigt. Jack Withers. Jack Your Melon. That is a new window. Let's see. Jack's Bagpipe. Innuendo. Jack's Log Cabin. Innuendo. Jack in the Box. Stupid Toy. Jack Off. Innuendo. Jaded Dreams. Jacgasm. Innuendo. Jagger Drop. That is a wrestling move, but it's not used much anymore. Jagger Monster Shot. Jagger Shaker. Jagger Volcano. That's one of those drinks where if you're not careful, it'll burn your mouth. Jagger Milch. Jagger Monster. Jaggernog. Jagger Rolly Bomb. Jagger's Satisfaction. That is an innuendo. Jagnog. He's out there.
I know.
Patches. Jag Panzer. Jaguar. That's a animal. Fast cat. Jay Macaulay. Jailbreak. That happens. Jalisco's Formula. Not that good. Jam Donut. Jamaica Me Crazy. That's a phrase. Jamaican Ass Kicker. That's what I called someone that I used to work with. Jamaican Dustbuster. Jamaican Me Crazy. That's also a phrase too.
Every day.
Jamaican Quaalude. Jamaican Screw. Jamaican Spirit. That can be considered paranormal because what? Because of spirits. I don't mean the kind you drink, but Jamaican Teas. Jamaican 10-speed. 10-speed is a bike. Jamaican tennis beads. Innuendo. Jamaican Zombie. That is a pretty good drink. James D. Sounds like the singer. James the Evil Leprechaun.
This is what Greg said. Going out to dinner, saw you were on, and wanted to make sure I said hi. Love and hugs.
Okay, Craig. Okay,
Enjoy
Greg.
your dinner.
Enjoy your dinner.
Drive safely.
James the Second comes first.
I think your brother would have a conniption fit on that one.
Jamexican. I wish he was on right now.
Well, somebody wants to make their appearance.
Okay.
So, let's see if I can do it.
Ah. It'll be our little one, Patches. Who likes to be a camera hog at times.
It work. Hey, where'd you go? There he is.
Hi, Patches.
Let me shut the background off. It's not
You should.
Trying to get this thing to work right, and I can't get it to work right. Okay, let's see. There he is.
Patches.
Say hello. Say hello, everybody. Oh shit! I'm caught on camera taking a bath.
You're still gonna take a bath.
Of course he is. That's all he knows how to do is take a bath. After he wants to put his 2 cents in.
Wish my brother was on. Janner in Mexico. That's a... Huh? Asshole. Japanese sex. Innuendo.
Sloppy.
Japanese sex slick style. That's an innuendo.
Is that with all the teriyaki sauce?
Jared's concoction.
He's still in jail.
Yeah. Jason Voorhees, horror movie character.
Yikes.
Jawbone. Jawbreaker. That's a wrestling move. Jay in your tummy. I got nothing.
No.
Jay's wicked boxer droppers. Innuendo. Jealous queen.
Sometimes that's you. And don't say it's
I haven't
not.
gotten jealous. Jealous queen would be Alex's label.
Nah, I'd say more of a princess.
No, trust me. When he was a lot younger, a lot of people considered him a jealous queen. Jadez,
Okay, so then if Alex was the queen, then that makes Richie the princess.
he hasn't gotten jealous. There was not ever a time where my brother Richie was jealous on anything. Alex was the one that was always jealous. Even though he tried to deny it. Jedemski's tropical orgasm. Innuendo. Jedi mind trick. Fucking Star Wars. Jeep fuel.
There's a Jeep Fuel.
Jeepers Creepers. Stupid movie.
Stupid song.
That too. Jeft Boxies. What? Jelly Donut.
Those can't eat them anymore.
Jellyfish. That's in the ocean.
Stay the fuck away from them. They will fuck you up.
Jericho's Breeze. Yes, there's a drink that's after Jericho.
It's the new bubbly.
Jersey Devil. New Jersey Legend. Jessica's.
That one is a flip flop.
I know.
Some people saying it's real, it exists. Other people says it's just bullshit. I've been trying to find stories on that goddamn thing, and none of it's making sense.
Because it's considered an urban legend. That's why. Local legend for Jersey. Jessica's Cocoa Bitch. Innuendo. Jet Fuel.
Coffee.
Jewel of the Nile. That's a movie. Jim Beam's Redneck Friend.
South of the border.
Jim's Cream. Innuendo. Jim's Nuts. Jimmy on Acid. Jimi Hendrix.
Good singer.
Jimmy Nutbuster. Jinx. That?
That is a saying.
Yep.
That is also a game. And I think it was also an Egypt thing.
Yeah. Jinx would be considered curse.
Yeah.
So that would be also the paranormal because of Jinx. Curse.
Yeah. Also, when somebody says the same thing, you usually jinx that person.
Yep. Jilterbug. JMO Sling. JMO is abbreviated. Jack Me Off Sling. Jockstrap. Jock in the Box. Joe Blow. That's also a saying. Joe Cocker. Joe's Apartment. Stupid movie.
On whose line is it anyway?
Joe's Cash Money. Joel's Pet Monkey. Innuendo. John Deere. Fucking riding lawnmower. Johnny's Love Juice. Innuendo. Johnny Come Lately.
Johnny never comes at all.
Jolly Green Giant. That's on vegetable labels. John Lee Hooker. Jose Flamo.
This is the way we stir the quack, stir the quack, stir the quack. Olay!
Joy Juice, innuendo. Joy Ride, JT Delight. That could go many ways as an innuendo. Jufu Cocktail, JHG Wobbler. That's a what the fuck? Juicy Cocktail, innuendo. Juicy DJ. For some reason, Cowboy called Paramike that once or twice.
Yeah, fucking creepy.
Well, he didn't know what your nickname was. So he didn't get a chance to ask you what your nickname was.
He had plenty of time to ask me what my nickname was, and he never took the initiative. So that's his fault.
Actually, the times where, remember, he also worked during the day, and half the time you were over at your grandfather's house.
Springfield.
Oh,
I show up early.
Cowboy didn't work in Springfield until 2010.
Yeah, he had plenty of time to ask me.
He also worked down in Florida.
Yeah, but I
That's-
never worked down there for him.
No, but you DJ'd for my dad, and he worked
Dad,
for my
yeah.
dad. That's
Yeah.
what I was talking about.
And I would always show up early before the place opened up. He would be there too and cleaning the bar, but he had plenty of ample time to ask me, hey, what is your nickname, by the way, for DJing? Never did.
I helped him out. I go, just call him DJ Night. Or Midnight 1. What are the two? Juicy Lucy. It's just the food. It's also an innuendo. Juicy Pussy. Innuendo. Juicy Volkhemer. Jumanji. Not too bad of a movie.
Board game.
Jumpstart. That's what you try to do to jump start your car.
Or somebody's heart.
Jumper Stopper. Starter.
That's
Jumper
when you want to
cable.
shock the starter of your car.
Jumper Cable.
Sometimes you use it as a jump rope.
Jumping Bean.
Mexican.
Jungle Boogie. Stupid dance thing.
And the music.
Jungle Jizz. Innuendo.
Sticky on the bars.
Junk in the trunk.
Stand back. It will explode.
Junk it all. Just a moon mint. Just a moment. That's a phrase. Just peachy.
Your brother's famous saying.
Mine, just fucking peachy. Which he started saying just to kind of see if he could irritate me.
Sorry.
Just what the doctor ordered.
It's all bullshit.
Okay, we're into K's now. K12.
That's what schools have.
K Dwags Apple Pie.
Sounds like he's something you find on the side of the road.
Mm-hmm. K-hole.
No thanks.
K-snap.
You can keep that turtle away from me.
KVS kaboom. The KVS is abbreviated, and I wouldn't know what that's supposed to be.
Sounds like something in one of my games.
KGB abbreviated.
Russia.
Kaboom. That's explosion.
That's what we hear on certain nights.
Kabuki. Kabbalah.
Isn't that a Hindu god or something? Or is it
Maybe.
Or is it an Egypt god? I can't remember.
Kabbalah?
Yeah.
I wouldn't know what voodoo gods would be. I have to look those up.
Mm.
Along with other gods.
It's one of those two.
Lobster.
Sounds like a seafood I don't want to eat.
It's lobster and Kahlua.
I may want to try it then. Since you put it that way.
Well, lobster, it's like a Bloody Mary, but with Kahlua.
Hmm.
With lobster in it. Lobster, Kahlua cobweb. That's a Halloween thing. That's a Halloween thing. Viagra.
The new thing for sex people. Viagra.
Cack in the eye.
Somebody just throw a piece of cat shit in your eye?
Kalamazoo.
Sounds like a Looney Tune thing.
Kalamazoo kicker. Kalti Mushi. I want to say that's Asian. Camel driver.
What's a person sitting on a hump of a camel just driving it?
Kamikaze wigglers.
Sounds like bad playing for an immigrant.
Kimura quencher. Kimura is a wrestling move. Submission. Kimura rich rewards. That I actually seen Richie use once on Alex. Breaking his arm.
But he had to practice on his teddy bear first.
No, he just went and did it without realizing what the move was. Kimura satin tango.
Sounds like a bad dance with the jitters.
Canopy's kick. Can a awful serum. Kangaroo kicker. Kangaroo's an animal. Kicker's what they do. Karen's melons. Innuendo. Karma chameleon.
Boy, George.
Mm-hmm. Kevorkian.
Psycho fucking doctor.
KC rum. KCB. That's abbreviated. Think of something.
Kick claps booty.
Keep it up. That's a phrase. And
Viagra.
innuendo. Kelly's buttery nipple. Innuendo. Kenai campfire. Kentucky crack. Kermit.
Ribbit, ribbit.
Kermit the Frog fucking Miss Piggy.
I like bacon.
Kermit the Frog piss.
That's what he does to Miss Piggy.
Kevin on the floor. Kevin's special blend. Key West song. Key West teeny. KGB.
Gremlin.
Mm-hmm. Kyola.
Sounds like a rejected version of a koala bear.
Mm. Kaipa.
Nope.
Kick in the ass.
Your brother needs one.
Kick in the balls. That was me.
Alex.
Kick in the dick.
Both.
I've not ever kicked Richie. I wasn't stupid.
No, you got kicking the balls and kicking the dick, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's both.
Alex was the one that hated being called a dick and a bitch. So that's actually both.
Kicking
Kicking the balls was my nickname when I got pissed.
Kicking the balls and kicking the dick. That's both of them.
Well, no. Kicking the balls was my nickname when I got pissed. Because I went straight for the balls.
Yeah.
Kicking the dick was a reference on Alex.
No, what I mean is kicking the balls and kicking the dick. Okay. When I said both, and there goes my camera again. God damn it! All right, kicking the balls, kicking the dick. When I said both, well, let's see. You kick Alex in his balls, which is below in the basement,
Yeah.
and now you have kicking the dick, which was his head. Both. Ta-da! Next.
Kicking the grass.
That's what Richie does when he is mad.
Kicking the peaches.
That's a new one.
Kick me in the Jimmy. Kickstart. That's sometimes what I need.
I think that's
Kick
what
your
Richie did to
ass
his truck.
ass. Huh?
I think that's what Richie did to his truck.
Yeah. Richie kicked Alex's truck a couple times.
So fat asshole.
Kick your ass, dirty martini.
That's kind of hard to do.
Kick 'em. Kickin' chicken. Sounds like a food.
Sounds like a roller derby song.
That too. Kicking cow.
Oh,
Kickstand. Kiki tiki.
your bat.
Kill me now. That's a
Sometimes I
phrase.
say that.
Not the only one. Kill me now, Kahlua. Killarney. No, Killarney. Killarney. That's in Ireland. Killer Kool-Aid.
I think he used to make that type of drink before.
Yeah.
Knocked Richie on his ass. Made Alex walk into a table. I mean, I'm just sitting on the couch fine with the drink.
Well, Richie got hyper off of it. He needed something to calm him down because he and Alex, they were going at it. And I mean going at it.
Calm down. Shit, Richie was like a pogo stick out of control. Doing,
But
doing,
it
doing,
got
doing,
him to
doing, doing,
laugh.
doing, doing.
But
Holy
it got him
shit.
to laugh on shit.
Yeah. Even the shit that was stupid, he was laughing.
Killer Sniff. Killing Light.
That's what happens when Richie hits a baseball towards a light bulb. Ouch.
Kilted Black Leprechaun.
Okay.
Kilted Yak. Kilt Lifter. Innuendo. Kim's Cherry. Innuendo.
That bitch
Kinda
could keep it.
tasty. Kinda tasty. Innuendo. King Kamahama. That's actually kind of hard to spell. Say, actually. King Kong.
38.
King of Crocs Juice. Innuendo. King Will. King's Ruin. Kingdom Come. That's a phrase.
It's also a prayer.
Kinky. Innuendo.
Yes.
Kinky Orgasm. Innuendo.
Definitely yes.
Kinky Russian.
No.
Kinky Sex.
Yes.
Innuendo. Kinky Slinky. That's a what the fuck?
That's a non-category.
Kirsch Cuba Libre.
Sounds like a bad wetback.
Kiss Kissy.
Nope.
Kish Whacker. Kiss and Tell. That's a phrase.
That's a kid's game.
Kiss in the Dark. Yeah, it's a phrase. Kiss in the Jaguar.
Would that be the animal or the car?
That'd be the car. Kiss Me Quick. Kiss Me Slow. Innuendo. Kiss my ass.
No, thank you.
That is a phrase. And a phrase I use well. Kiss off. Kiss on the lips. Kiss the boys goodbye. I said that to Alex quite a time. I said that to Alex when I got him run good time once.
Okay, Alex, time to kiss your boy girlfriends goodbye.
Kitchen sink.
Fucking thing's a pain in the ass to keep clean.
Kitchen sink martini. Kitten cuddler.
Monkey.
Kitty nectar.
You.
Kiwi sparkle.
I think that's made with toxic water, tonic water, something.
Yeah.
Whatever the fuck
Yeah.
this thing is.
Tonic water.
Thank you.
Klingon disruptor.
Phaser pistol.
Klondike. That's an ice cream bar.
Used to eat those like crazy.
Cluckwang.
What the fuck?
Necky.
Sounds like a bad hacky sack game.
Knickerbocker knocker. Innuendo.
I like to stick my face and go.
Knockout.
That's what you are.
Knockout punch. Had a couple of those. Noxie knockout punch. Koala bear.
So cute.
Cody Odie. Kodak sled dog.
Sounds like a bad cartoon character. Cody Odie.
KOJ. That's abbreviated.
Not jizz out.
KOJ. Night
KOJ.
KJO.
Knock on Jizz.
Knockout Jack.
Knockout Jaguar.
Coco Pa. Cognac Jilter.
Hmm?
Cooch.
Innuendo. The best part of a female's body is the cooch.
Cool Shack.
There is no shack that's ever cool. Come on now. That's a BS drink.
Kuntaka Punch. That's a tropical.
Hawaii or
Mhm.
Waikiki? One of the two.
One of the two. Cordulis Special.
Sounds like a medieval drink.
Crook's Quencher. Crunk Kitty.
I think that's one of the three. I can't tell which one though.
Kula for Shula. Kung Fu.
Hiya! Kaza!
Kung Fu Kicker.
Get away from me.
Kurt Cobain.
Decent
Was-
singer, but ugly bitch.
Was a good singer. KY Special. Innuendo. Let's see. I'm going to take my first break here.
And let's see. Gotta get my story up. Switch cams. They need to make it an easy control for switching cameras here. I think that's another thing I'm gonna ask Gage to do.
Huh?
I think that's one I'm gonna ask Gage to do is make a button that's easier to just switch cameras. All right. We all heard of archaeologists all the way around the globe. Well,
Yes.
there's some archaeologists that uncovered something that only appears when it rains,
Mm.
and that is ghost footprints.
Okay.
Archaeologists working at the U.S. Air Force in Utah, or as I call it, HAT-U, test and training range, have uncovered 88 human footprints preserved in Al-Qadi Flats, believed to date back 12,000 years ago. Principal investigator Daron Duke believes the footprints will provide invaluable insight into what daily life was like for a family that lived thousands of years before us. Sounds almost like the dinosaur age or caveman age, one of
Yeah.
the two. Based on excavations of several footprints, we found evidence of adults with children about 5 to 12 years of age that were leaving bare footprints, not, bears, but bare footprints like your hand.
Yeah.
Duke explained. People appear to have been walking in shallow water, the sand rapidly infilling their print behind them. Well, that's what water does when it's going over sand. Much as you might experience on a beach or anywhere else. But under the sand was a layer of mud that kept the print intact after infilling, he added. According to Live Science, the findings were nicknamed ghost footprints, and that's in quotations, because they only become visible after it rains. When they become darker in color after being filled with moisture before disappearing again once it's dried. As per the Hill Air Force Base, the location of the prehistoric footprints, or ghost footprints, which has now been dubbed the Trackway Site, or Trackway Site, sorry. I missed the R. Complements discoveries made in 2016 at the nearby Wishbone site, which is located within half a mile of what would been a large wetland at the time. Kind of cool too. Okay, I've been trying to follow this story about Lake Mead that I said back. I don't remember what episode or what podcast show it was for us, but Lake Mead body identified. They found my dad, and this was on September 4th. A family found closure after 20 years. Over the past several months, as Lake Mead has rescinded, Nevada residents have been disturbed by the discovery of human remains in the popular lake. However, for one family, these grisly discoveries have brought closure more than 20 years after their beloved father went missing. That's 1 year too long.
Yeah.
DNA shows remains belong to Thomas Erdndt, Erdndt. Sorry, the last name is hard to pronounce. According to a news release by the Clark County Office of Communications and Strategy, the human remains found on May 7th in the Colville Bay area have been identified through DNA analysis as Thomas E. He got a pretty good car, too. An old Cadillac. Looks like a four-door. Thomas was only 42 at the time of his disappearance on August 2nd, 2002. Drowned after jumping into the Colorado River Reservoir while on a boat trip. Now, why the fuck would you jump into the damn reservoir? If you're on a fucking boat, doesn't make any sense.
Don't know.
Tom was 10 years old when he lost his father. The San Francisco Gate, or SF Gate, newspaper spoke to the identity man's son. Thomas E., pictured here with his dad, which we can't show you the picture, who was only 10 years old when his father went missing. Looks like he's got model bolts on a table with his son. A boating trip that went bad. Tom E. explained that in 2002, he went on a family boat trip on the Colorado River Reservoir at night. His father, Thomas E., was known for goofing around and jumped into the water. However, he then began to struggle. This is why I don't like boats. You don't take a boat out at night and do goofy shit like this idiot did.
No, you don't.
Especially when you have your family. The family thought Thomas was joking about drowning. There is nothing to joke about when you drown as a goofy fuck. Tom E. told KSNV he thought his dad was playing a joke on the family, saying at first it was like, "Oh, I'm drowning, ha 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 ha," kind of a thing, right? I need help, Sadly, it quickly became clear that young Thomas' father was indeed in real trouble, and it turned into screaming and yelling, and I need help. The authorities couldn't find Thomas's body. However, per SF Gate, Mr. E's family had no coverage on their cell phone, and by the time they were able to contact authorities, no trace of their beloved father, husband, could be found. Missing for 20 years, Thomas E. body had been missing for 20 years, and the family had given up hope of ever finding the remains. However, several weeks ago, Tom E., the son, of course, shared a post on Instagram about being contacted by the Clark County Coroner's Office. Another stupid commercial. Thomas E. children gave DNA samples. So he had a son and a daughter. After discovering the remains in May, investigators looked into reports of deaths near the lake where the body was never recovered. Both Tom and his sister were asked to give a DNA sample. And on August 24th, 2022, the coroner's office informed them that it was a match. They found my dad. Tom shared the news on his Instagram account, writing, "They found my dad. I am still in awe and don't know how to feel. It's all not real to me, and I need to have a sink in. I am grateful for the news, and it's still not my closure, but it will come. And I am glad he is at peace. Dad, I love you with all my heart, and you will always be by my side. I'm sorry, dude, but your father was a fucking moron." That's all I have to say. More human remains discovered at Lake Mead as water levels keep on dropping. Let's see. More human remains were found at Lake Mead on Saturday, the fourth set of remains recovered since May as a scorching drought continues to send water levels dropping. Visitors discovered the remains around 11:15 a.m. at Swim Beach in the Lake Mead National Recreation Area in Nevada and called park rangers. The stupid commercial. The National Park Service, NPS, said in a statement, park rangers set a perimeter to recover the remains with help from the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department dives team. The Clark County Medical Examiner was contacted to determine the cause of death, officials say. Yeah, and I bet he was happy, joy all about the damn thing. Hold on, I gotta clean my screen. No details about how long the remains were in the lake or the person's gender were immediately provided as the investigation remains ongoing. The last body discovered at Lake Mead was on July 25th when visitors called park rangers upon finding the remains particularly encased in mud at the waterline of the swimming area along the shore north of Hemingway Harbor Marina. The coroner, at the time of the third body's discovery, said her office was continuing work to identify a man whose body was found May 1st in a rusted barrel in the Hemingway Harbor area and a man whose bones were found May 7th in a newly surfaced sandbar near Cavell Bay. Okay, the body found in a rusty barrel? That would probably sound like a mobster thing that they would do.
I don't know.
The West ongoing drought has reshaped the park's shorelines. End of June, Lake Mead's depth is the lowest it's been since 1937. NASA released images of Nevada's Lake Mead last month showing the lake's rapid decline of water since 2000. The reservoir last reached capacity in the summer of 1999, according to NASA. Come on. There we go. When the full United States' largest reservoir can reach an evaluation of 1,220 feet and hold about 9.3 trillion gallons, 36 trillion liters of water. For most of you idiots out there that don't know math. And that's it for that. But yeah, you can Google Lake Mead and you can actually see the overton arm of it. And that'll give you a pretty good picture of it. And that will be up on our forum board as soon as I can get the rest of them up there. I have fallen behind all last month because I was sick. So I am still trying to work on it before I can get it all up. Yet more human remains found as drought shrinks Lake Mead Reservoir. I already said that. A fourth set of human remains has been found at the shrinking reservoir of Lake Mead as the drought gripping the western U.S. continues to blaze and sends its water levels plummeting. I bet you that if that thing runs out of full water, it's going to be a fucking paranormal investigations fucking paradise dream. I guarantee that. The fourth set of skeleton remains was found on Saturday at Swim Beach in Nevada and are now being assessed by the local Clark County coroner. The identity of the body is still unknown, nor the matter of death. So it sounds like the coroner's got to play hopscotch, flip-flop coining. Park rangers responded and set a perimeter to recover the remains with the support of the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department's dive team. The investigation is still ongoing. The National Park Service said in a statement, the lake is now at its lowest level for more than 80 years, posing a dire threat to a water source that is crucial for 25 million people. The dry spell has dried out its tributaries, threatening hydropower production and hurt tourism at what is a popular recreation site for many hundreds of miles. But it is the regular gruesome discovery of bodies as the water rescinds that has captured the public's imagination in the U.S. and beyond. I don't know about the imagination part.
I don't either.
I would say maybe their curiosity, interest, trying to find some answers to a bunch of fucking questions that they don't can't come up with right away. I don't know. In May, boaters spotted a barrel containing the remains of a man shot between the mid-1970s and the early 1980s that some speculate may have been a mob hit. A week later, two sisters paddleboarding found a skeleton emerging on a sandbar. And then a third set of bones was found at the popular swimming beach. We have a small favor to ask. Millions are turning to The Guardian for open, independent, quality news every day, and readers in 180 countries around the world now support us financially. We believe everyone deserves access to information that's grounded in science and truth, and analysis rooted in authority and integrity. Bullshit. That's all I have to say about that. That's why we made a different choice to keep our reporting open for all readers, regardless of where they live or what they can afford to pay. This means more people can be better informed, united, and inspired to take meaningful action. What do you want to do? To have them come out there and fucking start digging up the whole entire area now? Finding more bodies? You should pay these bastards. In these times, a truth-seeking global news organization like The Guardian is essential. We have no shareholders or billionaire owner, meaning our journalism is free from commercial and political influence. This makes us different. Well, good for you. Tell that to your other idiots that are out there that don't believe in that shit. When it's never before more important, our independence allows us to fearlessly investigate, challenge, and expose those in power. Yeah, good luck on that one. We have enhanced our reputations for urgent, powerful reporting on the climate emergency and moved to practice what we preach. Who the fuck are these people lying to, by the way? Rejecting advertising from fossil fuel companies, diversity from oil and gas companies, and setting a course to archive net zero emissions by 2030. Bullshit. If there were ever a time to join us, it is now. No, thank you. Your funding powers our journalism. It protects our independence. That's out the door. And ensures we can remain open for all. You can support us through these challenging economic times and enable real-world impact. Every contribution, however big or small, makes a real difference for our future. Support The Guardian from as little as $1, and it only takes a minute. Thank you. That's it for that.
Okay.
But yet, no. If reporting news is supposed to be free, like it said, why the fuck are you charging people for free news? Doesn't make any sense.
Let's see.
Our news is free. We don't charge anybody to listen to our show and get the news and whatever else. Now, do we? No, we don't. We are free. We are open. We don't ask for money. Why should we ask for money? I mean, I know other podcast shows will make you have to pay money just to watch their shit. We don't. Our shit's free. We can go all over the fucking board if we need to. You guys can send us stuff and we'll do the research and we'll just go all over the board for it.
Yep.
And we never have to charge you. Highway robbery from all these other idiots, except for us. We're on the highway free. It's all yours.
Okay, let's see. We're on the L's now. L and C. Laardo of Summer Isle. LA Riot. APD Night Shift. APD is abbreviated. LIE is abbreviated. Don't know what it's supposed to be. LSE abbreviated. La Bang Bang. Innuendo. La Bella Blues. La Belle Quebec. La Brie Tar Pit. La Cucaracha. That's a Mexican thing, I think.
Mm-hmm.
La Jola. La Pez. La Stephanique. La Tamaranda. La Tiger. La Vida Loca.
That's a song.
No shit. Ladder. Ladies' Night.
Song.
Ladies' Sidecar.
Motorcycle.
Lady 52.
That's a big bitch.
Lady Be Good. Lady Finger. It's Italian cookie. Not that good for a cookie. Lady in Green. Could be possible considered paranormal because some people that see female spirits, they're in either different clothing colors, like Lady in Black, Lady in White, Lady in Blue, Lady in Green, or person or the lady being all green. Lady Killer. It's more of a saying. Lady L. Lady Liberty in a thong. Lady Love Fizz. Innuendo. Lady Luck. Lady Madonna. Lady Scarlet. Lady Punch. Lady Bird. Lady Bug. That's so cute. Vincent. Lady Highlander's Head. Lady Love. Laffy Taffy. That's a candy. Lake Bottom. Lake Chateau. Lake Quinault Summer Margarita. That's a mouthful. Lala Ruca. La Messina. That's a Mexican. Lamb Brothers. Lambs. Land Shark. Landed Gentry. Laura Croft. Video game. Dumb movie. Laura's Russian Quaalude. The Peglius Punch, Larry Potion, Las Vegas is a place in Nevada, Laser Bean Shot, Innuendo, Lash. That can go so many different ways. Lasky Cocktail, Last Simmons Party Saver, Lassie, a dog and a TV show, Lassie, a South Indian drink, Lassie Cara, Lassie Rita, Last Chance, it's a phrase, Last Goodbye, it's a phrase, Last Round, phrase, Latvia, Late Mistrell, Late Night Soundtrack, Latham's Rule, Latin Dream, innuendo, Latin Knocker, innuendo, Latin Love, innuendo, Latin Lover, innuendo, Latin Manhattan, that's Latin Manhattan, Laura's Surprise, Laura's Dazzle, Lava Flow, this happens when a volcano erupts, Lava Lamp, says weird looking stupid lamp.
Looks like a big bullet. Never had one.
Lavender Lush Maker, Lay Down and Shut Up. That's
You
a
tell me
phrase.
that all the time when I'm sick.
Lay down, shut up.
Ladies on the Deck, Lazy Days, Lazy Haze, Lazy Luau, Lee 333,
Huh?
Lee Margarita Des Artis, Lee Paraquet, Lee Santagrius, Leah's Piece of Ass, Leaky Buttery Nipple, innuendo,
Quick, get the barrel.
Liamos Mai Tai, Leaning Tower, innuendo, Leap Year, that actually does happen, Leapfrog, that's a saying, weird thing that people used to do when they were younger
It was a game.
in a game. Leather and Lace, Leather Whip, Leaving Las Vegas, that's a movie.
See ya.
Lebanese Snow, that's a what? Leak D Manja, Leeds Rainbow, Lee Freak, Left-Handed Screwdriver, Left Hook, that's what Alex had, Left Hook, even though he was southpaw.
Left hook with two left feet.
You're telling me half the time I don't know how the fuck he was able to wrestle with that. Granted, a couple of times he caused me to break a fucking bone or two. Leftover salmon. Leg opener. Innuendo. Leg spreader. Innuendo. Legends of the Fall. Lilani. Lemmings Leap. Lemon Blitz. Lemon Flip. Lemon Grass. That's a type of lettuce. Lemon Highlander. Lemon Lift. Lemon Lightning. Lemony Crab Partay Cooler.
Keep the legs closed.
Lemony Snickets. Innuendo.
Good cookies.
Leprechaun. It's a movie. Lesbian Joy. Innuendo. Lesbian Love. Innuendo. Lesbian Lover. Innuendo. Lesbian Slumber Party. Less Than Jake on the Rocks. Lethal Weapon.
It's in my
Dumb
pants.
movie. Latia's Penis Buttercup. Innuendo.
Holy shit.
Liam's Lucky Charm. Innuendo.
The lucky sperms.
Libido. Innuendo. Lick and a Promise. Innuendo. Lick Dawn Dry.
No.
Innuendo. Lick out a sheep.
Hell no.
Lick a lot of posts.
Alex.
Really?
What? We're busy. We're working.
Where are you at? There you are.
What do you want? What do you want?
I'm just asking you what you want.
Hi, Daddy.
I don't know where you went to.
Come here, Daddy.
Oh, he's over here on this side. There he is. Yep. Nope. Now he's going back over here.
What's the matter, Betty?
What do you want, hairball?
What's the matter? Give him some vitamins or something. What was I? Okay.
I already have that yesterday.
Yeah, but something's obviously egging him. Something's bothering him, so. He does that when he senses something off.
And it's only 7:41 at night, and he's pulling this shit.
I don't know.
Oh, now you
Leave,
gonna lay down back there? Fuck it.
leave, left for mulch. Life and good.
I wish.
Lifesaver. Lifesaver, that's a candy. Lifestyle, it's a phrase and a sense. Light and dark. Be considered paranormal because witchcraft, there's light and there's dark. Light spirits, dark spirits, light magic, dark magic.
Light shirt, dark shirt.
Light flow. Light green panties.
I have to see those on you.
Lighthouse. That's
Creepy.
an actual building.
I mean, creepy.
Lights out.
That's what they say in jail.
Little pimpin. Lilith Noyox. Limbo. Here's from my brother Alex's. Limbo. Lime Shiver. Lime Chew Hoy. Lime Green Bulldog. Lime Green Sensation. Lime So Wasted. Linfield Spare Parts Punch. Try saying that 3 times. Lydia's Big Cherry O. Innuendo. Lion Tamer is a wrestling move. It's a Boston Crab.
Chris Jericho.
Lion's Blood can be considered paranormal because witches, they sometimes use stuff like used to do sacrifices with animals. Would be considered lion's blood, would be considered an offering. Lip lock. Lips of Mysterica. Lipstick on your dipstick. Innuendo. Liquid angel dust.
On your dipstick.
Liquid asphalt. Liquid Bakewell tart. Liquid cocaine.
Don't need that on the dessert menu, thank you.
Liquid cocaine 8 ball. Liquid courage. That's a phrase. Liquid crystal. Liquid ecstasy. Liquid electroshock. Liquid jack tar. Liquid leg spreader. Innuendo. Liquid machete. Liquid marijuana. Liquid weed.
Yeah.
Liquid nitrogen. Liquid panty dropper.
Hell yes.
Innuendo. Liquid panty remover.
Ooh.
Innuendo. Liquid screw. Innuendo. Liquid sex. Innuendo. Liquid Skittles.
Need to keep your cousin out of this.
Liquid Knickers.
Drip, 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 drip.
Liquid Sword. Liquid Uranium. Liquid Valium. Liquid Viagra. Liquid Xanax. Listerine. Ugh. Lithium is a drug. It's also a song from Evanescence. It's also a ancient Romanian saying for brother.
Hey, lithium head, come here.
Lithium motherfucker. Little bastard. That's literally what Adam's son is. Literally a little bastard.
Mini-me.
It is my nephew.
Mini-me.
Little black devil. Little brother. He's up there in Vermont.
Dark.
Little devil. He can be. Little Cheeto.
That's you.
I ain't gonna argue on that one.
Of course not. You can't.
Little Green Fucker.
Slimer.
Little Green Men.
That's what you call diarrhea.
Little Leprechaun. Little Red Riding Hood. Kids storybook. And stupid movie. Live live human brains. Zombie shit. Lobotomy.
Ugh.
Loch Ness Demon.
Nothing.
Loch Ness Monster.
Nothing.
Locomotion.
That's a train. And a song.
Loftus Hall. That's in
Ireland.
Ireland. Loftus Special.
That's when they want to do specials for ghost events.
Lolly Gobble Bliss Bomb. Try saying that 3 times.
Sounds like a fucked up bird.
La Bamba. London Fog. Lone Wolf. Lonely Night. Long Distance Runner. Long Happiness. Long Island from Hell.
I've had one of those at a cop bar. Holy shit.
Long Island Iced Tea by a Long Islander.
That's only in New York.
Long walk off a short pier. I always said that. Long a burger lemonade.
Ew. That's
Long
nasty.
kiss goodnight martini. Innuendo.
Ew.
Long sigh.
Hmm.
Long slow comfortable screw against the wall. Innuendo.
I remember those times.
Look up below. That's a phrase. Lone fart.
You, 2 brothers, grandma, and sometimes me.
Sometimes my dad.
No, he's got those where it shakes the damn house and everybody jumps out the window.
Lord Smirnoff.
There was actually a lord named that in Ireland.
Los Cabos Clout. Los Tios. Lost Bikini.
I've found some of those before.
Lost Cherry. Innuendo.
It's every female that wants to lose their cherry.
Lost for Words.
That's me sometimes.
It's also a phrase. Lost in Space Martini.
Named after a movie. Pretty good too.
Lost Surfer.
Yes.
Loudmouth.
Your brother.
He can be. Not in a bad way.
And Patches and Batty.
Lost Cause.
That's everybody in the world.
Louisville Slugger.
That's a
It's a
baseball bat.
Lounge Lizard.
I've actually seen lizards in a lounge before, just lounging around.
So haven't I.
That's how
I
they
had
got
to use the fucking hose to get him out the fucking door.
That's why they got the name lounge lizards.
Love Astona. Lovebirds.
That's us.
Love Bite.
That's you.
Love Daisy.
Nope.
Love in a Glass.
Cramped?
Love in an Elevator. It's an Aerosmith song.
Yes, it is. For that movie with oh god, what's that blonde headed name?
What?
Alicia Silverstone, I think. That blonde headed chick in that movie.
What movie?
The one that Aerosmith did Love in an Elevator.
It wasn't a movie, it was a music video.
Yeah, but he did it for a movie. With that blonde head chick that was wearing that skirt.
I don't know.
Damn, I wish I could remember.
I know he did Dude Looks Like a Lady.
Yeah, that was for Mrs. Doubtfire.
You know. Did that movie you're talking about? I have no idea what you're talking about.
I can't remember the name. It was Alicia Silverstone or what. But that movie did have that song Love in an Elevator. Damn, I can't remember.
Love Juice, Innuendo. Love Me Tender, that's a song.
Mm-hmm.
Love
By Elvis
Potion.
Presley.
Yep. Love Potion.
Oh shit, that was a song too. I forgot who sung that one.
Love Potion. I don't know the song. I don't know who sang it either.
It was Love Potion, and a few years after that was Love Potion number 9.
Ah.
But that was like, I think, 60s or 70s. I know I heard that song in the 80s, but I can't remember who sung it, but I know it was a dude.
Well, I know it can be considered paranormal because of witchcraft. People thinking of love potions actually work. Oh, I'm going to make this person follow me. No, it don't work. Love potions are designed to bring back loved ones, such as family members, back into your life and eventually reunite. Love potion number 69. Same thing. Love punch. Love wrench.
I've gotten those a few times from you.
Love gin and juice.
Sounds like a new album for Snoop Dogg.
Love goat's crazy Hawaiian punch. Lovely husband.
That's
Innuendo. Lovely wife.
That's you.
Lover's kiss.
That's us and Richie and his spouse.
Lover's moon. I don't know.
That's a iffy flip-flop category.
Yeah. Low latitude.
That's up in the air.
LTB. That's abbreviated. Lulu's Velvet Cream cocktail.
I would say that was made after a paranormal drink. From, oh shit, what was that place? G80 was there when that ranger-looking dude there that didn't want to spill all the beans called the ghost of Lulu when the light was going on and off, on and off.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's where that drink came from.
Lube job. Innuendo.
That's how you get the name Jiffy Lube.
Lucifer's daughter.
I'm staring at it and I'm married to it.
Lucifer's lane.
Drag race.
Lucifer's son.
Up north.
He can be. You piss him off enough when it comes to Leo or me. Then it's Run.
But never me, though.
Lucifer's Tears. That can be considered paranormal because of witchcraft. What would be considered maybe Lucifer's Tears for a spell, conjuring, or whatnot. Lucky Charm.
Lucky Sperms.
It's also witchcraft.
Cereal.
Charms. Lucky Charms.
Cereal.
Lucky Demon.
Demons never get that lucky.
Lucky Devil.
Nope.
Lucky Double. Lucky Driver. Lucky Lemon.
There is no more lucky drivers out here in the world.
No. Lucky 7.
7's never that lucky.
Lucky Stiff.
I've been called that.
Left Shalang. Left Waif.
Sounds like somebody just laid a bad fart.
Luigi.
Oh, it's me, Luigi.
Pussy in the goddamn cartoon.
Huh?
The cartoon, Luigi's a fucking pussy.
Oh,
I thought it was a drink that you just wailed off after I did that. I was like, what?
No.
They made a drink of that?
No. Luigi, a big bitch in the cartoon, but in the movie, he's a badass. He's a hard ass and a badass, and Mario in the movie is more of a fidgety.
Yeah. Actually, speaking of that, I saw a news report and a trailer for Super Mario Bros. 2.
Yeah.
The only problem is it's going to be called Super Mario Bros. 2, but after the 2, it's called a reboot. I was like, oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Here we fucking go about this bullshit.
Yeah, not only that, we also know what's his name.
John Leguizamo's not playing Luigi.
I know. We know
fortunately. Bob Hopkins is
he's dead.
not going to be playing Mario because he passed away.
Yeah.
And he was the best at it with John Leguizamo.
Yeah.
I don't remember who's going to be doing Mario because there's been a whole toss-up between Chris Pratt and somebody else and somebody else and somebody else. Luigi, we still don't know who the fuck's going to play that.
Nope.
We don't know who's going to be playing King Koopa, Bowser, or any other characters yet. But they're calling it a reboot. And due to the fact that October is almost here and everything, and we have that 31 days of freaking Halloween stuff. You know, we have the Ghosttober, we have the Oktoberfest, things like that. And I got to thinking, it's like, well, let's see. October's next month. They have these two different types. So I figured, hey, why not? Why don't we have a Paratober for ourselves?
Yeah.
Which would be cool. But in that month, I will be talking about these reboots and everything, and I'm going to go off on these idiots because I'm just getting sick and tired of them taking classic movies that don't need to be fucking rebooted whatsoever. I'll get in more into that when October comes.
Lumberjack. That's a wrestling term for two people in the ring and all the guys surround the ring to whoop some ass, whoever falls out.
Also on a farm.
That too. Lumberjill, same thing. Two females in the ring, all the other females outside the ring.
Skanky whores.
Lumpy Lime. Lunar Eclipse deals with the moon.
Which we haven't had one in a while.
Lunar Landing.
NASA.
Lunatic Giant.
I've never seen one of those.
Lunchbox,
I used to have those.
lunch bucket,
The only lunchbox I never had was a Knight Rider.
luscious butter,
No.
lust for life. It's the same. Lusty leopard martini,
Yeah, if you're drinking it off of a woman.
Luxor boom boom, luxury,
That was a stripper's name.
leech caparoska, leech love. Oh wait, no, that's Liche. Sorry. Liche Kaparuska. Liche Love. Liche Nut Cocktail. That's a... What the fuck? Lying with the Tigress. Innuendo. Lynchburg Mine Explosion. Leonard Skinner.
Good band. Sweet home Alabama.
Let's see. Somebody's watching. Someone else is watching, but I don't know who.
They're all on YouTube.
I know.
I know our moderator's on YouTube. I know that.
I know that.
There's two other people watching YouTube.
Wish I knew who.
Which one?
Whoever else is watching, please let us know who.
Well, aren't you watching the YouTube or are you doing Facebook?
No, I'm on YouTube also, but it's only showing 3. I know I'm one of them. Moderating it.
Yeah, our moderator's the other one, but there's a third one.
I don't know who it is.
Mysterious viewer.
Wish I knew who.
Subscribe, hit that like button, and turn on that notification bell.
And tell us who you are.
You can chat with us live or you can leave a comment below. It's free.
It's free. Shit. I'll put it back to you so you can read another one. I have to go that way.
Okay. Comes back to me. Which means I have to switch cameras again. Hang on, guys. I gotta switch. Oh, where'd I go? There we go. Yeah. Boy. Hang on, guys. I gotta turn the light on and everything. Okay, there we go. All right. Let's see. Here's one. All the way out from London. See the spookier side of London at the London Dungeon. Going to London and feeling like immersing oneself in the scary and infamous events of London's dark ages and other periods. The London Dungeon is one of the top tourist attractions in London that recreates gore and macabre historical events in a humorous and entertaining way. Humorous and entertaining way. That's something new for me to actually see.
It is the ideal attraction for those looking for some creepy, crawly, jump scare, bad taste humor. If you want bad taste humor, just go to a bad comedy club where the comedians are not that funny. The Lungeon Dungeon has a mixture of special effects, live actors, rides, and more to put together a spooky gallows humor entertainment. There is no age limit for the attraction, so it can be a fun family activity for those wanting a little more thrill in their day. The Lungeon Dungeon is an attraction that offers a walkthrough experience that recreates scary scenes from London's spooky past. The Lungeon Dungeon was first opened in 1974 and has evolved significantly over the years. Originally, it was a wax exhibit of some of London's terrifying past with characters like Mary Tudor, Boudicca, Thomas Becket, and scenes from the Norman Conquest and Doomsday. It grew to include Jack the Ripper and the Great Fire of London before transforming it into an attractive horror attraction. Start the journey by taking the medieval lift into the depths of the dungeon and embark on an adventure that's not for the fainted heart. Along the way, one will come with close shaves with Fleet Street barber Sweetie Todd, Jack the Ripper, a torture chamber, and more. See the torture chamber, the plunge doctor, or the plague doctor, sorry, and the judge. And events like the gunpowder plot and the Black Death. One of the notable attractions is the Drop Ride to Doom. It's a free fall ride that's staged as a public hanging.
Let me back up.
What to expect at the Lungeon Dungeon? London is a city with a long and storied past, and the Lungeon Dungeon brings it alive with a thrilling and terrifying 90-minute experience. There is no age limit for the Dungeon Lungeon, but the recommended minimum age is 12 years old. There's a contradictory right there, guys. There is no age limit, but yet there is a minimum of an age of 12 years old. So there is an age limit. Contradictory. Some attractions are scary, and there's no guarantee that kids won't have nightmares. I say you take your bad children there anyways. They'll straighten up sooner or later. The London Dungeon has 19 shows with 20 actors and 2 rides. Like the Horrible Histories British TV show for kids, visitors are taken on a 1,000 or so year history of England and London. The shows are staged on theatrical sets and are enhanced with special effects. Guests are encouraged to participate in the show. I'm sorry, but if you want me to participate in the show, you better pay my ass. I ain't going to do it for free, motherfuckers. Planning the visit to Lungeon Dungeon. The Lungeon Dungeon is easy to reach by London's massive subway system and is open every day for the week. Summer opening hours is 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Saturdays 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Obviously not open on Sundays. A short walk from the Waterloo Main Line and London Underground stations. There are a few different admission tickets visitors can buy, including one that includes a cocktail at their bar.
Yeah.
It is better to purchase the tickets online than in person. General admissions is £28 per person online, but walk-in price is £31. Flexible entry is £37 pound per person online. Walk-in price £41. The experience takes around 90 minutes. Then visitors can move on and explore some other attractions of London. Consider taking a Jack the Ripper guide tour of London. Other dungeons in the UK and Europe, in case one is visiting other parts of the UK or Europe. There are other dungeons to see and explore. There was also once a dungeon attraction in San Francisco, but that is closed now. There are dungeons in Amsterdam, Berlin, and Hamburg. But most of their other attractions are located in the United Kingdom. Their other dungeons in the UK are the Blackpool Tower Dungeon, the Castle Dungeon at Warwick Castle, the Edinburgh Dungeon, the York Dungeon, the Alton Towers Dungeon. If one is traveling around England, be sure to visit Warwick Castle. Warwick Castle is a living castle that dates from the times of William the Conqueror, with exhibits, live shows, castle camping, and the dungeon attractions located beneath down in its actual castle dungeons. I would say go there on Halloween and really get into it.
Ready.
Shoot
Okay.
myself off.
Huh?
Let me shoot myself off. Holy shit! What the hell just happened?
I don't know what happened.
The whole entire internet just went down all on this computer
Huh.
when I was trying to lock out one of the news stories that I just read, and the whole damn thing goes down. What the fuck?
Don't know. Okay, we're to the ends
Try
now.
this again.
We did the M's last week. Nashead Lemonade. That's a what the fuck? Nail Puller. Naked Barbie. Innuendo. Naked in the Bathtub. Innuendo. Naked Lady. Innuendo. Naked Navel.
Yes.
Naked on the bathroom floor. Innuendo. Naked Pear. Naked Pretzel. Innuendo. Naked Shake. Naked Sunburn. That would hurt.
Howie.
Naked Twister. Innuendo. Naked Twister Shot. Innuendo. Naked Waiter. No thank you. That's also an innuendo. Naked Yellow Bird. Nanogram. Napalm. Napalm Bomb. Napoleon. Napoleon on the back. Napoleon's Mexican Winter. Napotonic. Nappy Dugout. Nappy Rash. Nasty bitch. It can be. Piss me off enough, you can see it. Nasty Mexican. Nasty Pablo. Natalie Nosediver. Sorry. Natalie National Aquarium. Aquarium is where you go to see all the fish. Natural Right. Nature Boy. Wrestling. Ric Flair. Natios Aminos. Naughty Angel.
Definitely you.
Naughty Boy.
Me.
Naughty Brother.
Up in Vermont.
Naughty Gnome.
That'd be Gizmo.
Naughty Monkey.
Yeah, it's Monkey.
Naughty Sister.
That's you to your brother Richie.
I could be. But sometimes it's the same way. Naval Destroyer. That's Navy. Nollins Po' Boy.
Good sandwich.
Nene Strohmeyer. Nito Bandito. Neck Brace. Necrophiliac. Innuendo. Nectar of the Gods. That would be Ambrosia. Nectarine Blush. Need for Speed.
Good video game.
Needle in Your Eye. Now.
I feel that sometimes.
Nielsen's Blood. Would be considered possible witchcraft because blood sacrifice.
Yeah.
Nemesis. That would basically be the enemy.
Something like that.
Neon Fairy. The ones with the wings. No. Just a little slow. Neon Ghost. I have not ever seen anyone saying they've seen a neon ghost. Neon Loki. Neon Nightmare. Neon Smurf. Neon Voodoo. Nerds. Good candy. Nerve Agent. Nestle. It's a candy company. Net Surfer. Everybody that goes on the internet. Network Special. That can go on. Neutralizer. Why does that sound like a song? But Neutralizer can also be considered wrestling because Neutralizer would be a sledgehammer or any kind of weapon. Nurtured Purple
No,
Squirrel.
the sledgehammer is the equalizer.
Okay, then what would be the neutralizer?
For wrestling, I don't know.
I
Well-
think anything that you can use as a weapon.
Yeah, but sledgehammer's not. That's called the equalizer. It's already been trademarked by Triple H. I think there was a movie as well. Neutralizer.
Neutered? No, Nurtured Purple Squirrel. Innuendo. New Moon. That was a few months ago. Or a couple months ago.
That was last week.
No, there was a full moon, but it wasn't the new moon.
No, we haven't come up with that yet.
New Orleans Buck. New Orleans Salty Dog.
Oh.
New Orleans Sazerac. New York City Model. Barbie doll. New York Motherfucker. New York Tiger. Nard Kiss. Namzu. Niagara. Innuendo. Nice Melons.
Mm-hmm.
Nicole's Flaming Cocktail. Nickel. Nickler. Nikki's Red Devil. Nifty. Knight Rider.
Diggity, 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 diggity.
Night Skies over London. Night Stalker. Really? After Ramirez? You make a fucking drink after a psycho?
And a TV show.
That too. And guess we'll maybe put Michael Myers in it. Sort of.
Freddy Cougar.
No, Night Stalker would not be considered Freddy Krueger.
Yeah, you're right. Dream
maybe-
Stalker, maybe.
Maybe Michael Myers-ish for Night Stalker-ish. However,
Leprechaun.
you probably won't kill me.
Leprechaun.
Night Boot to Brazil. Nighty Lifter. Innuendo. Nightmare. Good song.
Avenged Sevenfold.
And can also be related to when you're sleeping. Night Walker. Okay, there's... I don't know if it would be considered paranormal because night walkers, they're considered sleepwalkers. In some sense.
Skinwalkers also.
I didn't say skinwalker, I said night walker.
I know. I'm just saying skinwalkers also could be under that category of night walkers.
Oh, that's right. Scotty said that.
Mm-hmm. See.
Nikki Pump and Mix. Nikita.
TV show.
Nikki 6.
That was Fleetwood Mac.
That's Stevie Nicks, not Nikki 6.
Yeah,
Nikki Sixx is the
Stevie
guitar
Stevie Nicks was known as Nikki Sixx in Fleetwood Mac. Trust me, I know.
It's also a guitar player.
Yeah, now it is.
19th Hole.
Watching flies fuck.
Ninja Turtle.
Din, 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 din. Turtle power!
Ninochka Cocktail.
That sounds Russian.
It is. Nipple on Fire.
Dude, put it out, put it out.
Nipples Malone. Nirvana.
Kurt Cobain.
Night Quill.
A different version of the spelling.
Yep.
Instead of the big fucking Q.
Nitro.
WCW.
Yes, people, that means wrestling. Nitrous Oxide.
Nas.
No clue.
That's everybody in the world.
No fucking idea.
That's everybody in the world.
That's also a phrase.
Republicans.
No pressure. Phrase. No problem. Phrase. No regrets. Plenty. No shit, Sherlock. That's my phrase. It's also my brother's phrase too at times. No way. Phrase. No worries. Stupid fucking song.
That's Bobby McFerrin's song.
I don't know. 112.
That's a group.
Noche de Poof.
No go poof.
Noidish. Nookie.
Swedish?
Huh?
Swedish?
Nookie, I want to say Kid Rock.
Yeah. But the one you said,
Noidish.
Noidish, and then you said the other one at the same time. I was like, Swedish?
Maybe. Nooner. Nooner Maker. Norse Depression. Gnarling Special. Norm the Niner. North Mims Mirage. Northern Europe Mongrel. Northern Exposure.
That was a TV show.
Mm-hmm. Northern Lights.
TV show.
It's also what you could see sometimes in Alaska. Northern Lights. Norwegian Hunting Mixer Bowl.
Too long of a name for a drink.
Yeah. Norwegian Orgasm. Innuendo. No Say.
No say.
Not Just Juice. Innuendo.
Ew.
Not So Fuzzy Navel. Not for Granny Smith Apple Punch. Notre Dame Pick Me Up. Huh?
Granny Smith takes all the fun away.
Notre Dame Pick Me Up. Nobuchi. Novocaine.
I'll stay away from that, thank you.
Now and Later.
Candy.
Nut Pucker Punch Fizz. Nubian Queen. Knuckin' Futz.
What the fuck?
Nuclear Meltdown. Nuclear Powered Zombie. Nuclear Rainbow. Nuclear Slush. Nuclear Waste. How some of these became drinks, I don't know. Nudge. Null and Void
That's
Punch.
a body function.
Numbnut.
That's what we call Richie.
I think you call him that. I don't.
Bullshit. You've called him that a few times. Why'd you give me that look?
I did.
Why'd you give me that look? Because he would agree.
Number 10. Nummy. Nurse.
Hello, nurse.
Nut Blaster. Nut Buster. Nutcase. That's to be shithead. And Alex. And Alex is fucking weird looking fucking Merlin fucking dude. That's what that guy looked like to me. Fucking wanted to be Merlin. Nut Crusher.
Ow. You have a pair of those in the other room.
But
At least 3 of them.
One of them is what I used to wrestle in. Nut Sauce. Innuendo. Nut Twister. Nutcracker,
Shit, miss.
Nut Driver, Nut Hugger,
Boxers.
Nut Knee,
Too close to chutney with spice.
yeah, Nuts and Holly,
I'm not putting my nuts in nobody named Holly.
Nuts and Berries, innuendo,
You get that berry rash on your nuts.
Nuts and Cream,
Keep it out of the cream.
innuendo, Nuts Benet, Nuttier Russian,
Putin.
Nutty Angel, Nully Banana, Nutty Bartender. Oh, that was Alex. Hui! Nutty Belgian, Nutty Bitch, Nutty Colada, Nutty Irishman, Nutty Irish Woman,
Sounds like a perfect match.
Nutty Islander,
Gonna be their kid.
Nutty Italian. That would be my dad when, oh, what, God.
Grandma.
No, more of my dad. When he went off, he went nuts. I mean, there were times where when he went off, I would hide. Nutty Jamaican, Nutty Nipple, Nutty Russian, Nutty Slippery Root Beer Lollipop. Try saying that 3 times fast.
No, thank you.
Nuts in a blender. Nymphomaniac,
Every female in the world.
innuendo, and NyQuil.
Is that with the big fucking Q?
Yes.
NyQuil, NyQuil, we love you, fucking NyQuil, you big fucking Q.
Now, do it. Thank you. Let's see, where are we at? Okay. No, there's 2 people watching again. No, that's just us. O and Cranberry. We're in the O's now. O and Cream.
Sounds like a bad cereal.
O and Tonic. Oh, Captain, my Captain. That's,
A poem?
yeah. Oh, Circle Martini. Oh, Cosmopolitan. Used to like the drink. Now no one knows how to fucking do it. Do it.
Yeah. About $758 down here.
Oh, look, Martini cocktail.
That would be a saying.
Yeah.
Oh, look. Cocktail martini.
Oh, Madras.
Sounds like a fucked up pterodactyl.
Oh, Martini cocktail. Oh, my Cartini. Martini.
Oh, my martini. It's usually
Oh,
fucking saying.
Thing. Oh, Bray. Oh, and Coke. OD. Really? OJ Comfort.
No.
Oakland Cocktail. Oasis.
That's what you have before you go to the Raiders football game.
Oasis.
Normally, an island where you want to go to, you call it an oasis. Pair of sneakers and a jumpsuit, and I believe it was a music group.
Yep. 90s. Didn't really last long. Oatmeal cinnamon cookie.
What?
Oatmeal cookie.
What?
Oatmeal cookie and hot chocolate.
What?
Oatmeal cookie rummy.
What?
Oatmeal raisin cookie.
What?
Used to eat those. Obadaba.
What the fuck?
Obama Mama. Oblivion.
That's what happens when you drink too much.
Ochi Blue. Ocean Drive.
That's a street.
Mm-hmm. Ocean Spray Monkey Drink. Ocean Water.
Wish I knew what that was.
Ocho Cinco.
Sounds like you gotta set your wetback watch.
Octopussy. James Bond.
After the Aqua Mom.
October 27th.
That's a Tuesday.
Oddwin's Juice. Oddwits of Darkness.
Odd Wits of Darkness?
No, Oddwits. Odd of Darkness.
Oh, two separate things.
Yes.
Oh.
Pay attention.
Well, you said it so fast. You said that and then the other one right into it like you did the other one. I was like, duh.
Off your ass in a glass.
Your brother.
Ogre Drink. Ogre Piss. Oh my God. That's a phrase. Oh my goddess is a phrase. Oh yeah.
Kool-Aid Man. Oh, yeah.
It's also an innuendo. It's a saying. Ohio.
Right next door.
Ohio State Red Eye.
I think that's their barbecue sauce.
I don't know.
Or a ribeye. One of the two.
Orangarita. Oil Rag.
Whose line is it anyways?
Oil Slick.
Yes, he knows.
Oil Spill. Sorry.
Yeah, that happens almost once a year.
Okinawa Special.
Japan.
Old Crusty.
Simpsons.
Old Dirty Bastard.
God rest his soul.
Old Sevens. Old Bastard. Old Flame. Old Glory. Old Grandpa Jimmy. Old Groomer. Old Groomer's Shredding Sporin.
Sounds like a scientist from NASA.
Old Pirate.
Arrgh.
Old Yeller.
Dog.
Yep.
Kind of a good movie, but most of it I did not get.
Oldie Fanta.
Sounds like a bad drink.
Olive and an Olive.
An olive in an olive. Wow.
Old Goop. Omnipotent. On my ass. That's a phrase.
Your brother.
You
On
can't
the
deny
deck.
that.
Huh?
You can't deny that.
Oh, I didn't say that. On the deck.
Ship.
On the green.
Watching flies fuck.
On the town.
I wish.
Once upon a time is how you start off every goddamn damn story.
And that was a
Almost.
movie.
Was also a TV show. One ball left.
Hitler.
One cock and two balls.
Hitler.
Innuendo. One for the burns. One fruity tutty.
That can go both ways.
Yep. One long distance operator. One
That's on the
night
other side of the
stand.
world.
One night stand. That's a hi, bye, see ya.
Wham, bam, thank you, bitch.
Obi doby.
Dooby
Oompa loompa.
Oompa loompa doobity doo.
Oh, we.
Sounds like a outdated Wii system.
Oop smash. Open grave.
No, thank you.
Opening night.
That's almost anything.
Opera cocktail.
Yeesh.
Opera house special. Operator. Oppressor. Optimus Prime.
Transformers. More than me to the eye.
Oral intruder. Innuendo.
It's an exit, not an entrance.
Oral invasion. Innuendo.
That's when you're drunk in front of your.
Oral on the beach. Innuendo.
Never had one.
Orangutan.
Leave the monkeys out of this.
Orange amnesia. Orange buck.
Yeah, it's painted.
Orange climax. Innuendo.
Yikes.
Orange cream. Innuendo.
Ice
Orange.
cream.
Orange cream dream.
That was a drink.
Yep, it is still. I don't know how popular it is.
I think it's a food dish.
It's more of a dessert.
I don't know if it's an innuendo or not.
It's not.
Kind of sounds like it is, though.
It does, but it's not.
That's why I said it.
Orange
sounds
crisis.
Like I said, it sounds like an innuendo, but I know it's really not an innuendo.
Orange crunk mix. Orange Ed. Orange fizz shot.
That's a Scottish drink.
Orange flamingo.
I think that's a Canadian drink.
I don't know. Orange flux.
That's the name of a nightclub.
Orange fucker.
Yeah, that's when the dudes painted all in orange.
Orange Jeff. Orange kitty. Orange mule. Orange push up.
That's a dessert.
Orange rumbler.
I think that's a drink.
It is. I don't know how popular it is. Orange smarty.
You.
Orange smasher. Orange snowman.
That's
That
right.
would be a snow cone. Orange squash. Ugh. Would you like some squash?
Fuck no! Get it off my plate!
Orange striptease.
That's a woman in an orange suit just doing a striptease.
Orange surfboard.
I've seen those.
Orange tickle.
Yeah, you tickle your female with an orange peel.
Orange warthog.
That's an ATV.
Orchard Downs.
It's actually a company.
Ordinary Seaman. That's actually spelled CEA.
Okay.
Oregon Coast Crab Shock.
That is a drink in Oregon. Portland mainly.
Oreo Cookie.
You used to eat those like crazy. I just like the ice cream style.
Oreo Speedwagon. Oh, wait. Oreo Speedwagon, sorry.
Western.
It's us. Orgasm. Innuendo. Orgasm a la Denmark.
Sounds like a bad ritual.
Orgasm and a half. Innuendo.
It's good at first, but now you suck.
Orgasm on the beach. Innuendo.
Yeah, if you can get away with it.
Orgasmic fantasy. I'll say that again. Orgasmic fantasy.
Huh.
Innuendo.
Sounds like a good dream.
Oriental peacock. Original by the pool. Original firecracker. Original sin.
That's everybody.
Original mule kicker. Orlando amethyst.
That sounds like an amulet.
It does.
No.
Hortensia. Orville's gasm.
That's why I don't eat the popcorn anymore.
Oshkosh beschlashed.
Sounds like a bad Gap ad.
Osiris. Egyptian god. Utter poop.
No thanks.
Utter pop.
Nope.
Outhouse slammer.
Stinky.
Outrage.
That's you about 500,000 times.
Yep. Outrigger.
Sounds like a dead
Ovaltine
body.
Java.
You.
Overboard Mai Tai. Over the Rainbow.
Muppet song.
And fucking Wizard of Oz.
Mm-hmm.
Over the Top. Overcast Friday. Overflow. Oxymoron.
That's everybody, including Britney Spears.
Oyama.
That sounds Jewish
Kind of does.
or Amish, one of the two. Might be both.
Maybe.
Come to think about it.
I'm starting to get hungry.
Okie dokie. Well, let's see. It's 8:52.
We're just under the 4-hour mark.
Yeah. Well, we can do this again.
We got next week.
Yep, next week. I think I have an appointment on Friday. I'm not sure. Let's see. Nope, you have an appointment on Friday. So, yeah, we could do one Saturday again.
Yeah.
Episode 63. Next Saturday at 5 o'clock. Although a moderator will pop in at 6. I know her.
Yeah.
I don't know if she is still on watching or not,
I don't think so.
because I text her a message in the uh, YouTube chat.
Mhm.
Since my thing went down, I wanted to see if it went down, if the whole stream on YouTube went down or not.
Uh-huh.
But so far it's still going good. At least I
Yeah.
think so. I would have to watch back the YouTube one and everything before I download 62 from the Facebook group page and test that out as well. So that's going to do it for us tonight. We will all see you next week at the same time, unless Parallel wants to do 6. It's up to her.
What about 5?
Okay, another one at 5 o'clock on Saturday, September 24th, 2022 at 5 o'clock. Watch out for the reminder. Click on it so you guys get reminded for it and everything. And also join our YouTube channel. We only have 10 subscribers. We need 990 more subscribers to hit the 1,000 minimum max. Oh, she's there. Did the stream on your side go down? Because my computer over here where I'm in the studio went down. I need to know if it went down on your end before we click off. We will have more stuff coming for you. I still have more stories to go through, and everything like that.
Well, if you got a story, we could probably do one more story, then sign off.
One more story. Let's see, which one do I want to go for then?
Tell me what you got.
Well, I have construction crews discover 12,000-year-old mastodon skeleton in Michigan. Just blew us away in quotes. Another one is woman shares her story about visits from aliens. Another one, I have declassified UFO photos from the 60s and 70s, which I have up here. I still have a few other ones to go through. Which just keeps going. Okay, thank you, Gloria. And I still got a bunch more. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 4 more to research in the next few shows that we can do. What was this one? I forgot. This one's coming from YouTube Life. Where's the damn thing? There it is. Woman claims security camera caught small dinosaur running through her backyard. It can run fast. So that's what I have for most of the other stories that I can do. So which one you want?
Okay, go through it again.
Construction crews discover 12,000-year-old mastodon skeleton in Michigan. Just blew us away. Woman shares her story about visits from aliens. Declassified UFO photos from the 60s and 70s.
Do the second one.
Woman shares her story about visits from aliens.
Yeah, just so I can laugh.
Okay, let me shut these 2 down then. All right. Woman shares her story about visits from aliens, and this was August 10th, last month. That was fucking nuts for us. She starts off, I wasn't sure that I was ever really going to tell anybody this. Begins a woman on a TikTok confessional. I don't want to freak anyone out because I'm fine. Then she begins to describe her ongoing and long-term interaction with what she thinks might be alien ship or ships. There is a video to it, but we can't play it here because YouTube will fucking give me a copy strike, which I don't need. For about 7 or 8 years, she claimed she would wake up in the middle of the night and see a strange object floating in her room. At first, the object appeared to her as a helium balloon. But lately, in the past 10 months or so, they have appeared to her as tiny, intricate, and distinct alien ships. Most recently, one, little red one, it was so cute, finished its circuit of her bedroom, then opened a portal in the air and vanished through it.
Okay.
These experiences have not scared her and is keeping with her bouldering spiritual understanding. She also claims to see bright blue orbs on a daily basis.
It's an orb.
She hasn't come out with it before for fear of sounding unbalanced. And after the word unbalanced, it's just a comma, not a period. Though seeing things that others can't can often make the person experience it very uneasy. There is nothing inherently wrong or unsafe about it. Our brains are mysterious things, and input signals are not always as clear cut as we like to think. For example, hypogenic hallucinations or sensing something that is not present with any of your five senses right as you are falling asleep or waking up are a very common experience for many people. It's like having a dream while still being awake. And additionally, studies have also shown that people who hear voices may actually be detecting sub vocalizations inside their own heads. They are talking to themselves without even realizing it. Whether she's being visited monthly by aliens or tapping into another plane, there is nothing to worry about. And that's it for that one.
Okay.
After reading all that, I'm kind of on the flip flop seesaw here with that. I don't know about you. Or any of you guys watching. Comment, chat before we get off. But I just don't. I'm on the flip flop seesaw with that.
Okay. I'm very skeptical when it comes to anything aliens, UFOs of any type. Um, Specifically, when it comes to the paranormal, I've seen spirits of any type, demons, specters, entities. Aliens are something I have not seen. I'm not saying they're not out there. I'm saying if you believe in them, good on you, but show us the proof. Instead of saying, oh, I see aliens in my room every night. They disappear.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of Skidwalker Ranch from GAC. But then I don't remember if it was this year or last year, but Navy ships on the sea or the ocean, whatever you want to call it, actually caught a UFO on their cameras.
Yeah.
And then after a long time, now this story comes out, and a cute little red one, really tiny, open up a fucking portal and um,
You sure you ain't seen anything, honey? You hallucinating? You drunk? Were you on medication? Or are you on medication?
I mean, if alien spaceships are different colors, I would love to see a really tiny little red one that's so cute hovering and then open up a fucking portal and go right through the fucking thing.
Okay, my phone's acting funny.
Area 51 might have something like that, maybe. And they're not
Hey.
letting us know. They have tiny little fucking alien spaceships. I mean, these aliens must be like fucking a microscopic little atom flying around in little tiny red spaceships. I like to see that. But yeah, with what this woman just put out there, I'm gonna flip flop seesaw with that whole fucking scenario.
So am I.
I am going to try my damnedest to fucking debunk that story as much as I can. Hopefully. But who knows? I don't know. You don't know.
No, I don't.
I don't know if our viewers will know, but yeah. But anyways, that'll do it for us.
Yep.
Paralor's getting hangy and everything, and that's going to end it for our show. We say farewell, good night, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, whatever you guys are watching the show. This has been EPPS 2021, Everything Paranormal Podcast Show 2021. I'm Paramike. That gothic lady over there, she's the one and only. I saw that.
Here you go again.
I saw the skin of you just get pushed down a bit. And I was actually looking right at it too. Gloria, did you see that? On her left shoulder? Because I know I saw it.
I didn't like how it touched me either.
Because I saw the skin go down. But anyways, that'll do it for us. Bye, guys.
Hi, guys.